Welcome back to the Game Collection. After years of hearing about the Legend of Heroes Trails series, I finally decided to give it a go. And what I found was the last thing that I expected, a worthy successor to the Grandia series. So let's talk about this. I am SuperDerek, and this is Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky FC. Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky FC, or First Chapter, is the first entry in the Trails in the Sky series, which is the first set of games in the larger, overarching Trails or Kiseki series. The series is in itself a subset of games in the Legend of Heroes series, a series that dates back to the 1980s when Nihon Falcom released Dragon Slayer on the PC 8801. I mean, we're talking about the really old magic here. But despite the overarching series of deep roots, Trails in the Sky is a perfect starting point for anyone looking to get into the series. And with the waves that the series is making in the more recent Trails of Cold Steel series, I'm betting there are plenty of people who are looking for this exact entry point. Trails in the Sky FC was originally released on PC in 2004 in Japan. The game was later ported by Falcom over to the PlayStation Portable in 2006. However, in the West, we wouldn't see the game until its Western debut in late 2011. The game sold poorly overall, so copies can be hard to find, but in summer of 2014, Xseed published a PC release to the West where the series slowly and gradually started gaining a cult following. Huge emphasis on the cult part, by the way. And after my playthrough, I may have just become their newest convert. So, enough with this history lesson and the hype. What exactly is this thing all about anyway? I'm far from a lore expert in the series, but in the world of Trails in the Sky, there is this thing called the Bracer Guild, a loose collection of highly talented do-gooders. They're sort of like a highly respected and honorable group of freelance investigators and law enforcement, or militia, but labeling them as such doesn't really convey the tone of the organization quite right. They operate independent of the military and span across national borders.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to SuperDerek Streams. We're going to get going here very shortly, but in the meantime, it's good to see you, Alvaro. Good to have you here. Game Gear, you as well. And Walu, welcome. Alvaro, by the way, thank you so much for those bits. Very much appreciated. I don't like Arby's and Vira Love. Good to have you both. Welcome all. I am about to go grab a drink real quick, and then we'll get the show started. Hey, Too Lucky. And then once we get back, we can start exploring more of Nord. But in the meantime, enjoy this review of Trails in the Sky FC. It's getting a little older, but I think it still holds up. Drink of the night, Diet Dew. I'm broke and I don't have any alcohol. Fresh out, so
you could easily be fooled into thinking this game is.
Like columnist for a guide to Japanese role-playing games expressed doubt that Trails from Zero would come to North America. Yeah.
Upbeat side and a darker subterfuge.
Totally, Frodo's daddy. I mean, I think that's entirely a
motif for the game.
That's a very, at the time that he said that, was a very well reasoned thing to say. The fact that it did just blew us all completely away. Like it was like when Square Enix finally announced that we were getting the Trials of Mana in the West, right? Yeah, like it was so far out of left field. Nobody expected it.
Well,
rest assured, I am gonna go get my drink. I'll be right back.
But it takes a while. The other barrier for entry, though, I feel obligated to mention is that semi-awkward relationship tension between our two protagonists, Joshua and Estelle. I mean, I get it. Joshua was adopted into the family when they were both kids when they were like 11, so they're not related by blood, etc., but I know that there are people who will balk at the testing of Western cultural norms, and if you think that situation is a little too close to being icky, you may want to pass this one up. However, if you can get past that, Trails in the Sky does weave a cute and sweet love story into this coming-of-age tale. But that's enough focus on Joshua and Estelle for now, because Trails in the Sky has a large cast of memorable and colorful characters who steal the show whenever they're on screen. Aside from our duo, there isn't really what I would call a main party within Trails in the Sky. Instead, each chapter you are introduced to new characters who happen to drop in and out of the story.
Yeah, so I'm back. By the way, I lied. I got Diet Dr. Pepper instead of Diet Dew, just because that's how I am. I can't change the way I am, guys. I'm sorry. Good evening, everybody. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening so far. Happy Friday. What a well-deserved Friday it has been so far. Oh, it's been a pretty long day. Do I like Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar? I don't like Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar as much as regular diet because it's fine. It's a little too sweet, you know, and I'm just not used to that. It probably does taste even more like regular diet or regular Dr. Pepper, but really the one that really stole my heart was Dr. Pepper and cream soda. And that's really sweet, but it's also really, really tasty. All right. You think we will see a true remake of the Sky trilogy one day, like Falcom does with the East series, would make the entry point for the series accessible? That is true. I mean, it's weird because the president of Falcom, he keeps like, I can't remember his name, Kondo? No, that's not right. Is it? I don't know. He keeps bringing it up. I feel like he's like, I mean, and he brings it up in the context of like, we don't want to remake. Kondo is correct. Man, I'm becoming a better weeb by the day. So he brings it up in the context of like, we're not going to remake Trails in the Sky because if we remade all the games, we would never finish the games ever. You know, I mean, that's my terrible Kondo impersonation. Hey, Pleb, again, good to see you. But then he keeps bringing it up. It's like, well, it sounds like it's in his mind. It sounds like it's living in his mind rent-free at this point. I feel like that's the case. You did your Midnight Sun for the day? Nice. I don't know what Midnight Sun is, but that's really cool. Trails Weeb confirmed. Thanks for the correction. Trails Ween confirmed. So, hey, good to see you, Pleb again. Been a little bit. By the way, Pleb again, I should show you. Oh, Mr. Chris, good to see you. It's going pretty good. And Alvaro, Midnight Suns, Marvel Midnight Suns. I don't know. Hey, Genmug, good to see you as well. Thought I was listening to Kondo there for a second. Yeah. You know, that's the good thing about playing Trails of Cold Steel, because you actually feel like Kondo. You missed the last one. You fell asleep. Oh, man. Pleb again, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. But hey, you're awake for this one, and I don't think we missed anything so far this time. And I get to show off some new cool things. I think you're going to be really happy about this, Pleb again. It'll really help you. I think it'll help you a lot with this. Here, let's just go ahead and switch to our gaming scene, and I'll show this off here a little bit. By the way, I revamped chat a little bit. I think that looks pretty good. So check this out, Pleb again. So, Pleb again, what are some things that you think I ought to do, huh? Because I can take some notes now if you'd like. Let's see. Well, we have a couple of things. Oh yes, we've got a book that we need to get. It's at the Watchtower, right? And so, yeah, we're gonna do that. I haven't gotten to my destination though. We've just got to Nord, so I don't know if we can actually get to the watchtower yet, or if I need to stop by the thing first. And then there's a hidden quest over at the Xander Gate, right? So those are the two things right now. I can still try and get it. Okay, well, we'll try that. I need to learn Epona's song from Lon Ranch. Exactly, that's true. But the book is at day 2. Oh, so I need to write down day 2. Okay, noted. And then, so there's a hidden quest at the Xander Gate, so we'll need to make sure we do that. Here, let's, yeah, let's go ahead and put that away for now. All right. I'm just so proud of that. It's such a stupid little twist, but I love it anyway. I spent way too much time on that. By the way, one of the other cool things I did with chat, it's a slight iteration upon what we had before, but in addition to, you know, making it look kind of like an RPG chat box on the right, on the left here, you can actually see the sub icons a little bit better, and it's just, they look so much better now. A lot higher resolution. You can see the wood grain. You actually feel like a shield. I recognized the name, and then somebody, I felt like the eye patch guy. I remembered something about him, and somebody reminded me he was in Trails in the Sky SC, right? He was one of the steam tank commanders, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was about to commit genocide in SC. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's, you know, just a genocidal guy. The heart of gold, though. You just got to get to know him first. Yeah, he was the lead general of that invasion force. No joke, he is a nice guy, though. Yeah, and I suspect that was part of the reason that Olivier was able to talk him. Oh, because it was him who intervened, right? Wasn't it? It's been a little bit, but in SC, Olivier intervened and helped prevent that entire invasion. And I don't think he would have been able to do that had he not already been really reluctant to invade during that time anyway. Worth mentioning, he was very much following orders. Well, of course. I mean, Osborne's orders. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so here, let me put this up to full screen so I can see everything a little bit better. And I need to refresh this view over here on my left because I need to be able to view chat and hang out in chat like so. Alrighty. Never played Sky, so to me, he's a really nice guy. Yeah, I mean, he's a really nice guy regardless, right? It's his legitimately being a decent person that probably saved Olive Liberal from a incredible, devastating invasion. All right. Well, I appreciate that max skill cap, but you know, Tom and all of the other mods on the Discord server do act on my behalf. I saw what happened, buddy. And it's not necessarily the breaking of a rule that gets you banned from the server. It's how you respond to that being told that, hey, you broke a rule, kind of reel it in. It's not the initial infraction that makes a difference. It's how you respond to that. And yeah, dude, just dropping C-bombs in chat, following that, going on a tirade, that's really hard to come back from that. But, you know, wait it out for a while, and we'll see what we can do in the Discord server after a bit. But at least for now, I'm going to go ahead and continue on with what Tom decided that at that time. But we'll give it a few weeks and see if that'll, if you know. Hey, Eagle, good to see you. Hope you're doing C-bombs, indeed. All right. You know, you can't just go around shouting crotch all the time. It'll draw some heads. Cheddar. Yep, that's the one. So, with all of that said, let's go ahead and dive in to more Trails of Cold Steel. So, yeah, first up, I mean, I really want to go completely around in this circle and kind of explore the top of that, but I guess I can't for now. So there's the nomadic settlement up in the upper right-hand corner. Oh, but over, if we head straight this way from here, I think. Make sure, check my bearings. Yeah, okay. This way we can get to the watchtower and we can check for a,
Yeah.
I feel like I should be using carrots every time I hit the trigger button. But yeah, let's go see if... The settlement isn't this way. Let's turn back. We'll have to rely on the map to make sure we can find our way there. Oh, bummer. All right, well, we'll just have to... let's see. So we need to go from here. Back from whence we came. All right, well, we tried. Gaius is really homesick, guys. I mean, can you blame him?
Sun's almost down.
We're almost at the settlement. Let's keep up the pace, guys.
Yeah.
I don't know why I've been giving Gaius like a super deep voice, but I feel like it's the only way I can... Actually, I think I do know why. It's because he kind of reminds me of Chad from Bleach. But yeah, I think it's also because I have to be able to distinguish between their voices somehow. It's just like, we have 7 average-looking dudes in the party. It's gotta find a way to make them distinctive somehow, I guess, but... All you can hear is Ichiban Kasuga from Yakuza. Gonna spend time with airsick lowlanders. Can you blame him for being homesick? No kidding, man. Alright. Wow. So this is Gaius' home, huh? Even though I never been here before, it really feels nostalgic somehow. It's because of all that Ocarina of Time you've been playing, Emma. Indeed. The scenery makes it a little wistful for my own home. You can say that again. Well, we don't actually stay in the area all year round. Sometime between summer and fall, we move another location further to the north. I guess that's why they call you nomads then. Is that why you live in those strange tent buildings? Yep, they're made from thick cloth and designed so we can put them up and take them down pretty easily. Anyway, allow me to show you my home first. Then we'll go around to greet the elder after. Bro! Oh, they're so cute. You're hang on.
You finally came back!
There we go. Welcome home. We missed you. Hey, Lily, Shira, I'm back. Good to see you looking well too, Toma. Glad you made it back safe. It's good to see you, bro. Thanks. They really seem to love him. Yeah, watching him makes me a little... Wish I had a little brother or sister of my own. It does. Oh, hey! Are these the people you wrote in about in your letters? Thanks, Eagle Knight. They are indeed the illustrious, industrious Class 7. It's nice to meet you. I'm Gaius's brother, Toma. Oh, he was going to call him brother. These are our sisters, Sheeta and Lily. It's nice to meet you.
Are you bros friends?
Sure are. It's good to meet you, too. I'm Reen. I'm Eliza. It's lovely to meet you. Your house so cute. I'm Emma. Eustace Albarea. I'm honored. Wow, they all seem so Erebonian. I'm glad to see you've been blessed with such wonderful friends. I don't know who that is. Oh, okay. It's his father, maybe? Dad, Mom, I'm home. Welcome home, Gaius. It's a pleasure to finally meet you all. I'm Gaius's mother, Fatma. His mother? But you look so young. Flattery will get you everywhere.
I'm a robot. I'm Gaius's father, Lacan Warzel. I'm very glad to meet my son's friends and schoolmates.
The pleasure is all ours. Likewise.
I've prepared a place for all of you to stay while you're our guests. There is much to discuss, of course, but you should drop off your belongings there first. It will soon be sundown. Come to my home and share in our evening meal. I am Gaius's parental unit.
I need to fix that. It keeps defaulting to that robo voice for some. It's because of when we were playing Chrono Trigger. That's the voice I used for him for our robot. This is delicious. How do you get it to taste so good? We season the pheasant meat with herbs and rock salt, then wrap it and cook it. It's made to the tastes of us Highlanders, so I wasn't sure you Erebonians would like it. All I can say is I'll be wanting seconds soon. These grilled skewers are really good too. They've got this deep, rich flavor. Oh, those are kebabs. We just stick some lamb on a skewer and grill it. The food here is exquisite. I've never tasted anything like it. It's almost like I almost feel sorry for the rest of our class isn't here to enjoy it. I'm glad you think so. Here I was worrying that the taste might not agree with you.
Everyone loves Mom's cooking.
No doubt you're all tired from your long journey. Nord cuisine is effective at easing fatigue. It's important when you travel as much as we do. I can see why. I already feel a little more relaxed. Maybe I should get the recipe so I can teach them to Sharon. Try some of this tea, too. We make it with our local herbs. It's supposed to be good for digestion. Oh, thank you. I think I will. It has a very gentle taste. The soup is moving? Oh no, I missed it. Oh, shoot. Hey, Naticus, good to see you, buddy. The land of Nord is nothing if not a free country. I have no doubt your time here will make for a very unique experience, though not without inconveniences here and there. Still, these highlands have plenty of history with your own homeland.
Might you be referring to the story of Emperor Drykles? We've been learning in class about how during the War of the Lions he first started gathering his army here in Nord.
That's right. Tales of Emperor Drykles' exploits are passed down here in Nord too. After the war ended, he became Emperor of Erebonia and swore an eternal friendship with the people of Nord. That friendship is held strong to this day, and I pray it will continue far into the future.
I see. While the people of Nord are not counted as true Erebonians, they are still regarded as our close neighbors and allies.
That's about how it shakes out, though. Though recently, the Calvard Republic has been creeping into southeastern highlands. They've been trying to cultivate good relationships with the people there, but the Republic's foray into the highlands have certainly created some tensions.
The Empire and the Republic are foes, after all. Thankfully, we've managed to avoid armed conflicts in the last few years, though politically and economically relations between the two are only growing worse. It seems likely that simmering conflict is what led to that incident in Crossbell last month. No doubt, an outgrowth of the ongoing conflict between pro-Calvardian and pro-Erebonian forces in the governments. So it seems.
Be that as it may, to both countries, Nord is a remote region of relatively little importance. While there is a military presence in the highlands, that's not something you should have to worry about during your stay. Just try and focus on your field study while you're here.
We'll do what we can. You must be the one who chose our task for the month's field study, right?
Indeed, I did. Though the hour is late, I'll have your tasks for you in the morning. As for the area you'll cover in your study, I think it would be wise to focus on the southwestern plains tomorrow morning.
The Southwest, We crossed that area in our trek today, I believe. Yeah, the highlands are a vast and wide open space. They extend well past the northern end of the settlement, too. But let's just start with the southwestern plains. Sounds good to me. So everything we've got on the agenda for tomorrow will be in the southwest?
Exactly. Try and be back at the settlement around noon, Gaius. I'll give you the remaining tasks after our midday meal.
Got it, Dad.
Anyway, here I am talking your ear off when I should be letting you get some rest after your long day. We rise before sun here, so sleep well. Morning will come sooner than you think.
The place we've prepared for you has beds ready. Can you show them the way, Gaius? Sure thing.
I want to show them the way too.
Me too. Oh, come on. I'm sure Bro can handle it on his own. Thank you so much for the meal. Good night, everyone. Aw. How cozy. Ah, that song. Sorry, guys. I know you girls probably would have preferred separate rooms, but this is what we've got. Oh, don't worry about it. Rena and Eustace are both gentlemen after all. We have nothing to worry about. But of course. Thanks, Gaius. You'll be staying at your own family's place then. My sisters both insisted on it. I couldn't turn them down. Will it be all right if I come and wake you guys up at sunrise? Yeah, that sounds fine. I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep the moment my head hits the pillow. By all means, get your beauty sleep. All right. Pleasant dreams, everyone. Good night, Gaius. Yep, that's true, Terror Dolphin. He's quite the fortunate man. I thought the same thing while we were eating dinner. He's got those adorable siblings, 2 parents who really care about him. I can see where Gaius gets his calm and level-headed personality. Part of the caring family growing up side by side with nature like this. It's like he couldn't have turned out any other way. True enough. Anyway, it sounds like we've got an agonizingly early wake-up call coming on our way. We should get some sleep. No objections from me. I'm exhausted. I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep on my feet at this rate. Well, let's get dressed for bed and turn the lights. The next day. Yeah. Why do I get the feeling that it's already sunrise?
Where am I?
Oh no! He is a protagonist. He's got amnesia. Oh, wait, okay. Oh, that was close. He recovered. That's the thing about RPG protagonists. Always on the cusp of amnesia.
Maybe it's the clean air or that great food we had yesterday. I wonder if Master Ka-Fi trained out in the wilderness like this.
You're up early, Reen.
Morning, guys. Whoa, hold on. Why are you dressed like that?
Oh, I was just helping put the sheep out to pasture. They should almost be done fixing the morning meal now.
Okay, I guess we should wake up the others then. Eustace, Elisa, Emma.
Rise and shine, everyone. It's officially the crack of dawn.
Where am I?
Are those sheep? Oh, glasses. Glasses.
You guys.
I suppose none of you are used to waking up quite this early.
Yeah, I haven't been using Gaius very much either lately, but I don't think that'll be a problem during this part. I know, right, Alvaro? I'm like, how are they sleeping? It's just constant. This is delicious. I concur. Is it a kind of milk porridge?
Well, I guess we make it with sheep's milk and salt cured meat.
Sheeta and Lily made it fresh for you themselves. Oh wait, wrong voice, but whatever. Yeah, I helped. Wow, that's young. And that's that young and you're already better cooks than me. I really need to get this recipe from you too. Oh, okay, well, first thing you do is... Your friends all seem like such nice people.
It would seem the winds have blessed you with their guidance.
I think so too. How long's the average playthrough of this? Couple 100 hours. I don't know.
Okay, let me give you this.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Delivery to the Watchtower. Could someone deliver something to the soldiers in the Imperial Army Watchtower for me? If so, I'll be at the trading post. It's from Kilt. Turning over a new leaf. Need a new ingredient for a very important medicine, and I would like to request you obtain them for me. I will tell you more in person, so please come and speak with me at my home. Let's see, and then I have a very important request for Class 7 pertaining to a monster prowling in the Highlands. Come and speak with the commander's room at Zendar Gate for a bit more information. Be prepared for battle. Let's see. We'll be helping gather some medicinal herbs and... Oh, there's even a request from Zendar Gate. It seems like you've chosen tasks that will help us become familiar with the Highlands.
That's the idea. I put a lot of thought into choosing the tasks that would give you a nice, sweeping overview of life here. As I said yesterday, you should be able to complete all of these requests in the southwestern reaches of the Highlands.
Understood. Yeah, thanks again. All right, we've got work to do. So, we need to finish all these tasks, then return here by noon? Yep. We'll be having lunch back here at the settlement. Also, I wouldn't recommend leaving the settlement without a horse. The highlands are vast. I'd hate if any of you got lost or collapsed out there because you headed out on foot. That's true. We'd best pay heed to where we're going.
May the blessing of the wind and the goddess be with you. Take care, everyone.
The settlement contains 3 useful facilities. The Elder's Home acts as an orbital factory, the Trading Post acts as a weapons and armor shop, and the Lodging Yurt allows you to rest. Alright, let's check out the Trading Post here when we get a chance. Visit them whenever you need. Gaius can now use his S-Craft, Calamity Hawk. Sweet. Talk to Thomas before I leave. Or not Thomas, Toma. Where is Toma? Hey! We got a recipe. Sweet. Good luck, everyone. Just make sure you're back by noon. Thanks, Toma. Good luck with helping Dad out, too. Thanks. Okay. Well, we've been granted good luck. Alright, next up, let's head up the trading post. This is our settlement's store. They've recently started selling Erebonian weapons and tools from Zendar Gate to hunt with. Seems like we'll be using this place a lot while we're here. They seem to have a wealth of traditional accessories and ornaments from Nord, too. Indeed, they're all rather lovely. I might come back by myself later. Pretty sure I'll be able to find a nice souvenir here. Oh? And just who exactly are you sending that souvenir to? My sister. I thought it'd be a good idea to get her on her good side for once. We rarely get to see each other anymore since she's starting attending at St. Australia. St. Australia. Australia. Oh. Right. I forgot you also had a little sister. I'm somewhat jealous that she has such a thoughtful brother. Good old St. Australia. It's St. Anga. The thunder from down under. Oh, hello there, Gaius. I have to admit, I'm still rather surprised. I'm rather supplied. Yeah, good. General store. At how many people you've gotten to know while you've been gone. I'm glad I get to meet them all. Right, Eagle? Accidental butthead. I'm happy that everyone thinks that way. It's nice to feel welcome, isn't it? Agreed. By the way, you're a kilt, right? I think you put in a request for us. That's me. As you can see, we've got a respectable range of stock here. We can even trade with people outside the settlement. That said, the delivery I want you to make isn't really related to any of that. Do you have the time for it right now? Yeah, we're ready. You're really helping me out. Thank you. From what I recall, you want us to deliver something to the Imperial Army's watchtower, correct? What exactly will we be delivering? Well, first there's this fresh cheese made from our sheep's milk. Then there's this cured smoked sheep's meat. Furthermore, So essentially you want us to deliver food to them. All of which is made here, too. Yes, that's right. We've been on friendly terms with the Imperial Army for a while now, you see. Sharing our produce with them is our way of saying thank you. Considering how delicious your food is here, I'm almost jealous. I'm happy to hear that. Well, I have to agree with her there. Who should deliver this So who should we deliver this to then? A soldier named Zatz should be standing by the entrance of the watchtower. Hand it over to him. Just tell him I sent you and the things should go smoothly. Here you go. Don't worry, we'll make sure they get it. We'll head over there as soon as we can. Yeah, I'm sure they'll be happy to get this food too. Alright, let's see. Looks like it's probably about time for us to upgrade some weapons, but we're gonna need to exchange everything here first, and hopefully we'll be able to afford them. Because that's a pretty substantial upgrade here. Oh, we're gonna be short for one person. I don't think we'll probably need a staff. Well, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Emma... Yeah. Okay, actually we do have enough for one more weapon now.
I think someone might be following us.
Oh, hey! Dark Shadow! Dark Shadow Rage, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome. Good to have you here, guys. SuperDerek, I play a bunch of RPG. Oh my god, I'm getting... It's disco time. Thank you for that raid. I rearranged a little bit and, whew, yep, getting shined at in the face now. Thank you so much. It's good to have you guys here. Thank you again for that raid. Yeah, let's get that Libra staff now. Oh, it is focus time. I shall focus. Wait a second. What? How did it go into focus mode? Oh dear. Oh. Did you do this, Naticus? Oh jeez. Oh, there it is. I don't like Arby's. 1 minute focus time. There it is. Okay. 'Twas Arby's. Whew. Okay. There we go. I should probably continue to adjust the placement of that disco ball for the raid alerts, but yeah, it's good to see everybody. Welcome to the stream. Let's I've been placed in focus mode, so let's focus here for a second. Oh, hey there, Gaius. I see your friends from the academy are here too. Oh, whew. No longer in focus mode. All right. Dark Shadow Rage, you just did an 11-hour Ocarina of Time 3D stream. That is awesome, dude. I was put in timeout. Exactly. It wasn't even me who did it this time. Well, it looks like that's actually working as expected then, huh? That works pretty good. All right. Let's see. Good to meet you all. I'm... so is it like a silent R, like Heimdall? It's weird, right? From Ocarina of Time to Ocarina of Time. Oh god. I still need to try out Ocarina of Time 3D. I'm still waiting on getting my 3DS back, but it should be shipping out here pretty soon from New Zealand, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Does
Hey,
this mean
Ranger Ryu.
you like me?
Thank you so much for that resubscription. Very much appreciate the 13 months of continued support. Very much appreciate that, man. Good to meet you all. I'm the settlement's doctor of sorts. Sounds like a tough job. Even more so if it happens to be the only one here able to fill the position. Yeah, good point there, Eustace. He makes all of sorts of medicine for essentially everyone here in the settlement. We're all heavily indebted to him. Oh, come on now. You all do so much more for me than I could ever do for you. That aside, I hesitate to stop by again while you are staying here. I'll probably provide with anything you're looking for. Thanks. That should be a big help. We'll be relying on you should the need arise then. Well, that should be enough introductions. If that's all right with you, can we move on to the topic of my request now? Of course. Allow me to explain then. I'm in the middle of whipping up some medicine for the horses here, you see. I'd like you to collect a medicinal herb that... Too lucky.
Does this mean that you like me?
Too lucky, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Prime subs are super special. Very much appreciate that you chose to spend that one here. Thank you so much. I'd like you to collect that medicinal herb for that I need for that. Are their horses ill? Oh, no, nothing like that. It's more of a vaccine to prevent certain diseases the horses can catch. So, it's like an endemic disease then. Yeah. The chances of the disease spreading are always at the highest during the summer too, because of the intense heat. It's dangerous enough to be fatal if we let it go alone. Oh, that's awful. You can prevent it with the proper treatments, however, correct? Yes, which is why I need you to collect some Epona grass for me. Ah, it is Ocarina of Time. All right, I'm glad that y'all could see this. All right, so what was that? So his name is they misspelled it. Or maybe it's Amir. Or it's Hammer. Hey, you never know. Just look for some plants with yellow flowers in the southern region of the highlands. You shouldn't have too much of an issue finding it with Gaius around at least. In terms of how many I need, I think 5 should do it. Let me just note that down. Okay, got it. We should make haste then. We'll go on out ahead. His name is Amr. Stop! Ember time! Thanks, and good luck. So I'm thinking it might be just like how Heimdall has the silent R. I mean, regionally it kind of makes sense. Maybe. I don't know. It's the first time I ever heard of a silent R. But, you know. Let's see. So let's also check out the Elder's Home. I've returned. Welcome back, Gaius. Allow me to welcome your school's friends, too. Welcome back indeed. I see you all got plenty of rest last night. It wasn't that hard after the warm welcome we received. We may not be here for long, but we hope to learn much from the people of Nord. Oh, we're pleased to have you all here. It's Nord tradition to treat our visitors like family, so please make yourselves at home. Oh, yes, you'll find a facility for orbital maintenance here. Please feel free to make use of it as much as you need. Oh my, is that machine over there, perhaps? That's quite a surprise. Did someone come out here specifically to set this up? You'll see soon enough, I guess. Huh? You're welcome to come by should you need anything else. I'll be praying to the winds and ideals that you have a pleasant and comfortable stay. Thank you for your concern. We'll have to make the most of our field study after such a warm welcome. I like the resolution I see in your eyes. You'll come across some good friends, guys. I couldn't possibly agree more. Alright, well, let's check this out. I can modify and exchange weapons. Let's check out the slots. I can... That's pretty cheap. Let's do that one. Wow. Well, I was going to say he's really easy to unlock all of his stuff for, but I was also going to say he's probably not really a big orbital user. Kind of probably a catch-22 here. All right, well, I've unlocked all of them that I can for the time being. It's Moroccan/Arabian name, apparently. You kind of pronounce the R. Only one of the things where that's kind of like a Oh, that's kind of like kind of like Amr, but different. Okay. Kind of like a rolling R at the end. Okay. So, something like Amar. Wow. Wow. The scenery. Wow. The scenery here is beyond beautiful. Thank Idios, I brought plenty of photo quartz with me. I'm guessing he isn't from the settlement. Yeah, he's got to be another visitor. Oh, hey! You must be the students from Thor's that I heard about. That's correct. You don't seem to be an ordinary traveler yourself. Oh, sorry. I forgot to introduce myself, didn't I? I'm Norton, a photographer of the Imperial Chronicle. I've been staying here at Elder Ivan's house for quite a while now. Never thought I'd run into someone from the Imperial Chronicle all the way out here. I assume you're on a hard work-related business then. Hurry up! Or that was part of it, at least. I make a point of to visit places where I really want to take pictures whenever I can. What a weird coincidence you're coming here from the same time as us. Perhaps the winds willed it so. Haha, that's a nice notion. Good luck with your field study. I'll be cheering you guys on. We appreciate it. We should get going then. A guy got banned from AGDQ from doing that wow Owen Wilson joke too much. Wow, that's wild. Wow. Okay, sorry. I'll not do that again. I mean, it's funny, and I feel like that just increases the legendary status. If you can get banned from a charity event. Oh man. What film was that from? Like all of them. That's why it's funny. It's because that's like it's just something that Owen Wilson does in like every role he's ever been in. It's like, what was that movie where oh geez, now I can't remember his name. You know, not the bees guy. It's like, oh, what movie was he really crazy in? Just all of them. It's just him. God dang it, I can't remember who. Right of the southern region of the Highlands? Sure. Yeah, Nick Cage, that's the one. Have you seen Abed and Community do the Nick Cage? No. Nicolas Cage. Okay, let's get started. All right, let's ride. Press circle to dismount. Yep, and in order to mount, press the X button. You can also mount your horse from the navigation menu by pressing triangle. Use it when you're unsure of where it is. In order to enter combat with a monster, simply run in past them on a horse or approach them and press the X button. Okay, interesting. All right. There's lots of treasure to collect. So can I just like run into an enemy and like run him over?
Whoa!
Here they come! Be careful, everyone!
I can do this.
Okay,
Oh, hang on.
here! This is it!
Leave it to me. Now,
I've got you!
My turn.
go!
I'll help! Are you alright?
Thanks.
Oh, that's nice.
I can do this. Go!
Preferred characters? I like Laura a lot.
I've got you!
I prefer to have her in the party whenever possible.
My turn.
Hey, Trent! Aw, man. Thanks, man. I miss Seattle so much. Good to have you drop by, though, man.
Are you alright?
Thanks.
It's my turn.
It's my turn.
There. Go.
It's my turn.
Yurdle! Just kidding, Mr. Gatsby.
Here!
Flames, gavel on my blade.
I better use this, otherwise I'm probably gonna die.
We'll cut our.
Laura is bae, and don't... I mean, maybe I don't know why that is just yet. I mean, she's very by the book so far, but... or rather, even by the numbers, if you will. But... she also is really OP, and I like that a lot. I can't help it. I like strong women, I guess. Somebody needs to heal me. That works.
Let's get going.
I figured there'd be monsters around. Be careful, everyone.
Got it.
Fia is also definitely a really interesting character. I've never played an RPG where you get to play as a cat before.
Now!
Except for, I guess, maybe Suikoden 4.
Yeah! Yeah! Now!
It's my turn. There!
Interesting. I think Gaius has reach on his staff, or his spear, which is pretty neat.
Right!
Could somebody just, like, help Reen not die?
Go!
He needs a lot of help right now for some reason. Maybe I should upgrade his equipment.
Yeah! Yeah!
I'm sorry, everyone.
I can do this.
All right.
Dang it, Emma, you were supposed to heal him every turn.
It's my turn. Yeah!
I think it's been a minute since I upgraded armors and such, though. But I'm also flat broke, so
Impressive, actually.
I don't have many choices at the moment. I suppose it would probably be useful to equip people with things that they can use. All right. Does anybody have Thalos yet? Oh, good, good, good. Yeah, that's actually pretty true there, Board. Oh. Is this where I search for the flowers? Oh, could this be? You got it. This is Epona grass. Oh, it's lovely. I just assume you can just pull the entire thing out? Yeah, we gotta be careful not to damage it. Here, allow me. Gaius carefully pulled out the Epona grass. Well then, that's one down. Only 4 remain. Let's get back to searching then.
Let's get going.
Now's our chance.
Here we go.
I can do this.
In Trails of Cold Steel, you actually feel like a broke college kid.
We're open.
I've got you.
Or high school. Are they supposed to, is this supposed to be high school or is this supposed to be college? Because it's like a paid thing, right? Where kids leave home and stuff. It seems like college, but it also feels kind of like a, I don't know.
It's my turn.
Yeah, it's like ROTC.
Yeah.
You're mine.
Now.
Thanks. Here we go.
Okay, so Reen is 18. Okay, so yeah, college.
I can do this. Fire! All right, let's keep on moving.
I like the way you think there, Ranger Ryu. Hey, Media Glitch. You've never played a Trails game? You've never played a Trails game. They're really good. I can tell you that much. I have really been enjoying my time through each of them. And it's small wonder that, I mean, as good as, I don't want to like overhype them, right? But when I started with Trails in the Sky a couple of years ago, that was a lot of fun. And now I'm on my 6th game in the series. And I don't want to be like, oh yeah, it's, you know,
A treasure chest.
life-changing or anything like that. I feel like a lot of people overpromise games when they make recommendations and it just kills the experience, right? But they're really good. They're a slow burn for sure. But if you can stomach a slow ramp up,
It's my turn.
it's like a roller coaster that never ends. Actually, hang on. It's more like watching a lot of different seasons of anime, of like the same anime, but that's the best comparison I can make to it, I guess, right now, is like, because each anime sort of has its own slow build up as the story kind of gets introduced, right? But so yeah, there's always a little bit of a slow build up, but then usually it's just blows up after a gosh, I want to say like 15 hours, and then things like, it's always fun, but things get wild.
I can do this. Go! It's my turn. Yeah. Oh, we should be safe now.
I did it.
I wouldn't necessarily compare it to One Piece because, I mean, legitimately, you could probably get caught up on this game in the time it would take to actually watch all of One Piece. Like you would probably still be watching One Piece. Because there's what 1,000 episodes, over 1,000 episodes times 20 minutes. 20,000 minutes divided by 60. Hang on. Gotta pull my calculator. 20,000 minutes divided by 60 is 333 hours. Yeah. Okay, so it's pretty comparable.
Come on then.
Go! All right, let's do this!
Leave it to me. Yeah. Analyzing the enemy's vitals. All complete.
Leave it to me. Now, Lisa!
Leave it to me. Right.
Well, that was rude.
Hang in there. Thank you very much. Are you all right?
Thanks! Flames, gavel on my blade!
Oh, sure, Media Glitch. I also have a few reviews out there of Trails in the Sky and Trails from Zero that are spoiler-free. If you're curious to get more like detailed thoughts on the games themselves, but otherwise, I'll just vouch for them. I'll say they're really good.
To me!
Now,
I've got you.
Come on!
Oh, they're all spread out. Shoot. Okay.
Ready to go straight!
Breath of Fire 2 in Japan came out 28 years ago.
Are you all right?
Thanks! Come on!
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Now.
Here we go! Okay, it's safe for now.
Nice, Media Glitch.
Making progress.
nice.
Yeah, I've been enjoying my time with that too. Oh, Suzaku. Nice. I should equip that on somebody. But yes, I am very much enjoying, or I very much enjoyed my time with it. I haven't finished it, and I don't think I'm going to for a while, but I dig it. Kind of has a lot of Star Ocean 2 vibes. Anybody know what the SR means in parentheses, or the R? Oh, super rare. Oh. Okay. Thank you.
Let's get going.
All right. So, there's a few more flowers out in the field. Several more, actually. It's kind of like the monster we just fought. Yeah, I think you're right. It eventually got up to 3 slot levels. Each game tends to kind of build upon itself from scratch every time you start up a new arc. So I guess that kind of makes sense.
Let's get going.
Because they also kind of redo the battle system each time too, so there's a lot of small stuff to build up to.
Enemy sighted. Take him. Here we go. All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me. It's my turn. Turn to flames. Burn! Yeah.
Oh, cool. That's paralyzed. How did that one get to use Stone Breath first? Oh, I see. It didn't. This one came... Okay. I see what happened there.
There.
All right, Ranger. Thanks for dropping by, dude.
Leave it to me.
Whirlwind. To me.
Now.
I've got you. Okay.
Adios. Indeed.
It's my turn. Fire!
My turn. We'll cut our own path.
I did it!
That is one thing I feel like is the hit the hit detection on some of these out of combat things is a little wonky. I feel like I should be close enough to a chest to inspect it, and I'm not. Or I should be close enough to an enemy to hit it, and I'm not. Or I get a little too close to the enemy, and the combat starts.
Isn't this the way to...
This path leads to the stone circle you saw yesterday.
It's just a small nitpick, though. Something I've got to adapt to. Oh, he's a bigger boy. Oh, do I not have to... So detection has to be in the active party to be active, I guess. Can't just be on somebody and backup. Yep. Okay, well, luckily I've been finding most of them.
That looks like a strong one. Be careful.
Be very, very quiet. Ah, man, if only Laura was here.
Watch out. This is a tough one. Here we go. All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me.
They're open. Elisa.
Leave it to me. Right. Hang in there. Thank you very much. Yeah. Gleaming blades. Go! This is it! Go!
My turn.
It's my turn.
Whirlwind! To me!
I can do this. Hang in there. Thank you very much.
Here we go! Grant me your strength!
His S-Craft is pretty dang sick.
I go where the wind takes me. A matter of course.
A matter of course.
There seems to be a treasure chest here.
Alright, got Saintly Force. Is it from the camp menu? There you go.
Yeah!
Wow, they look even bigger close up. So, this is the stone circles that we saw on the way to the settlement yesterday. I'm still surprised by the size. Well, like I said yesterday, they were supposedly placed here over 1,000 years ago. Some say they were used by some kind of ceremonial site, but we don't know much more than that. I can't help but wonder what they could possibly be how they could possibly build something like this without the use of modern technology. I think that's that sense of mystery that really enchants people. Yep. Of course, we all know the truth. Aliens.
Let's get going.
Them. They. Aliens. Alright, how many, Not saying it was aliens, but I'm lying. I mean, I am saying it was aliens. Ancient aliens. I gotta say, as far as like the handling of the horse goes, better than a lot of other games I've played. Better than Skyrim. How was I close enough? That was like... I was like 2 paces away. Ugh.
Flames, gather on my blade.
I wonder if there's a mod for that, Naticus. I mean, Naticus.
Now!
It just feels weird to call you Naticus now.
Okay.
It's my turn. I go where the wind takes me.
Yeah, alright. Your name has, henceforth been renamed to Naticus. Almost said it right again. Could you believe that? Caught myself. I'm overthinking it.
Yeah.
Well, at least I gotta get all the treasure chests anyway, so...
Yeah.
Oh, that's a beautiful looking treasure chest.
Oh, yeah. It does look kind of nice. Here, let's save. I've been forgetting to save before attempting these chests. Granted, they've been a lot easier in this game than a lot of the others. I wonder if that'll change eventually.
The wind's behind us. Let's go. My turn. Now's our chance.
I help.
You're done.
Oh, yeah.
Hang in there. Thank you very much.
Leave it to me.
Is there not one in this one, Genma?
We're open.
I've got you. It's my turn. Here.
My turn. Now's our chance.
I help.
It's my turn.
There.
Yeah. I can do this. Fire. Go.
Here.
That was pretty impressive, actually.
I owe everything to the winds.
Oh, that's a beautiful looking treasure chest.
Alright, cool. Well, I'm gonna save anyway. Just in case I need to scum it.
I can do this. Hang in there. Thank you very much. Yeah. Analyzing the enemy's vitals. All complete.
It's my turn.
I should probably see what he's actually weak to. Not much. He is susceptible to blind, though, and sleep. And faint. Oh, okay.
Marcus, activate. Yeah. My turn. All right. We're open.
I've got you. Right. Now.
Here. My turn. Ha! Now's a chance, Emma.
Leave it to me.
Flames, gavel on my blade. Strike!
Yeah. Gleaming blades. Go.
It's my turn. There! Threatening your strength!
Hey, Usagi. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. We've seen Gaius' S-Craft once, but what about second S-Craft?
Go.
Here!
Yeah. Right.
My turn! We'll cut our own path! I did it!
Making progress.
Nice.
Not too bad, getting some levels. Getting a flame tongue. This one's also just rare-ish. Flames wrapped around the ground. Okay, so this is the same as the one that I had before. Yeah, let's do that. What if there was a zero craft turn bonus?
Let's get going!
Well, that would be wonderful. In that hypothetical situation that you referred to there. That makes 5, I believe. Is that enough, Gaius? It is. Let's make our way back and hand them over to Emma. We should get back to them as soon as we possibly can. Then you can help the horses. Agreed. What if I told you Sky Evo had that?
Let's get going.
Lies. Lies and heresy. Everybody knows that there are no redeeming qualities of Evo. Except for all of its redeeming qualities.
Yeah!
I wonder, can I just pick up extras anyway? No. Okay.
Oh, that's a beautiful looking treasure chest.
Oh, a new chrono drive. Nobody has chrono drive? All right, let's take that.
Ha! Let's get going.
Nice. That's awesome, board.
Yeah!
Does Emma have it on her master quartz? She might. I haven't been looking around super closely.
Let's get going.
All right. We'll get that other chest on the way back. But right now, let's head over to the Xander Gate, which has a hidden quest available in it.
Well, here we are.
Let's go meet with the Lieutenant General.
Allow me to welcome you all to Xander Gate. Although, seeing as how you all passed through here yesterday, I can probably skip the introductions, yeah? Lieutenant General Vander is currently inside. If you have any business with him, use the door at the top of the stairs. Specifically, the cafeteria. Welcome to Xander Gate. My name is Algrim, and I'm in charge of who can and can't pass through here. You are not to enter any classified areas without permission. Understood? Yes, sir. Well said. You'll find the mess hall on the right wing and the barracks on the left. Lieutenant General Vander's office can be found within the left wing, too. I recommend you pay him a visit. Well, first I've got to get my grub on. All right, we'll check everything else here real quick in a sec. Oh, if it isn't our visitor from Thor's. Welcome to Zendergate, everyone. You've already gotten started on your field study, I see. How's that coming along? Well, it's taking some time to get used to the Highlands off, and other than that, here things are progressing fine. Fortunately, we have Gaius to guide us, but the mere thought of having to travel through the Highlands on foot is terrifying. That's the exact same thought we all had when we first came here. There's lots of things that you can only learn in the vast area like this, though. Try and make the most of your time here. Thank you. we'll do just that. One drawback of this place from the military standpoint is that it's beyond peaceful. We have to constantly schedule various training sessions for soldiers, otherwise they lose their edge. So you're planning on making them do a climbing marathon at the watchtower this time? And some traps along the way to make things more intense for them? Yes, sir. Okay, so this is not the mess hall. It's just a shop, but here, this looks like a mess hall.
Thomas took me down to the settlement a while back. It was so fun. His mom always cooks the best food and his sisters are really cute to boot. He promised to take me back there again, but first I need to figure out how to make Dad stop complaining about me going there.
While there may be many famous people within the military, Lieutenant General Vander remains our greatest tactician. His skills allow him to pull through most treacherous of situations while ensuring that his men return home alive. That man has an indomitable spirit. Of course, but those among us in this division are required to undergo heavy training just to be able to keep up.
Oh, the quest isn't until this afternoon?
Okay. Hey, take a look at my daughter. She's adorable, right? Any boy even thinks to try to make a move on her, though, he'll have to answer to my fist. That Toma in particular is really asking for it. She always looks so happy whenever he invites her out. Maybe my worst fears are true and she really does have that feelings for him.
Dad, you better not be freaking out the customers again.
Anyway, I'm not gonna let anyone have my little girl. Got it?
Hey, how's it going, Vanka? Van Kaler? Van Kaler?
I have no idea.
Pronunciation guide would be much appreciated. Good to have you here.
All right, let's talk. Guess I gotta do my part in pitching whenever you find your field study. Cheryl and I came up with a recipe and incredibly delicious pizza during our time here, you see. I'm so proud of it that we make it for nomads from time to time. So here, let me share it with you.
Crispy pizza.
Sweet.
All right, so let's head over to this side, and I think this is where we will hand in our delivery.
Thank you for coming. Looks like you were able to get the good night's rest after your long journey.
Yeah, we were. Thank you for your concern, sir. And thanks again for your preparing those horses for us yesterday. We really appreciate you taking time out of your busy schedule for us.
Oh, no. No need to thank me. It was the least I could do to welcome Gaius back to his homeland.
Thank you very much. I wouldn't have been able to enroll in the academy if not for your recommendation. I'm truly grateful.
Really? It did seem like the two of you were no strangers.
I can hardly imagine the circumstance that would have give cause to a nomad to meet the imperial officer.
It does boggle the mind, doesn't it? But actually, I owe a great debt to Gaius. He saved my life.
Seriously?
We first met around a year ago, back when I took a post here at Zender Gate. While out on my inspection of the Highlands, I found myself surrounded by a pack of wolf-like beasts. Then, out of nowhere, young Gaius comes galloping in, spear in hand, to pull out my ass out of the fire.
What a way to meet!
It was a textbook definition of acting without thinking.
No, you should be proud of yourself. There I was, on the defensive, cautiously gauging my best course of action, when Gaius barreled into the fray all alone and fought off a lot of them.
And this was a year ago? Back when he was just 16?
Unbelievable. Need to get your wife to voice the female characters to be more immersive? Oh, I'll work on that, Concussed. It sounds wild enough to be a true story, guys. Anyway, that's how Lieutenant General and I first became acquainted. He's one of the one who wrote me a recommendation that allowed me to enroll in the academy. I saw a lot of potential in you. Figured it'd be a shame if you were never given the chance to realize it. I'm glad to see you again, Gaius. As am I. Anyway, let's move on to business. Are you all ready for me to explain what I'd like you all to do? Ready when you are, sir. It was something about hunting down a dangerous monster that's been sighted around here, right? Indeed. It's a ferocious beast and a dangerous one. I've had reports coming from people being attacked on their way to the highlands. It does sound like the kind of problem that's been best not ignored. Is it possible to send an army after it? My first thought was to do exactly that. Unfortunately, it never stays in one area for too long. As such, we were initially unable to pinpoint a specific location where we could mount an operation against it. When you consider how vast the plains are, hunting a target that's constantly moving isn't an easy task. You said initially, though. So what does that mean? Sharp thinking, Miss Milstein. Several days ago, we managed to discover at least one of its haunts. And, right as I was about to draw up plans for an operation, I was informed you'd be paying us a visit. I figured it's a good battle. A good battle might just be the right kind of mission to your field studies. Ah, so that's how it happened. Would you mind telling us where we can find the monster, sir? We've tracked it to the basin that lies east-northeast of Zendar Gate. Though it's always on the move, it appears to linger in that area during this time of day. I'd like to ask you to head there right away and exterminate it for us. Understood. Leave everything to us. We won't let you down. Excellent. I'm counting on you then. And the basin shouldn't be too far on horseback. Take care. Understood, sir. All right. We're looking for a basin northeast of here. Let's get going then. All right. Return to Zendar started. All right. Where are we headed now? So, did I not have a quest to turn in there? I thought I did, but I could be wrong. Delivery to the Watchtower. Oh, Watchtower. It's different. Watchtower is on the other side of the map. Cool, 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 cool.
Let's get going. Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Before I forget. So the Zendar Gate hidden quest is in... It's in the afternoon. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I don't forget about that.
Yeah.
Yep, sure is there, fifth in line. And now that it's day 2, I have access to it. Apparently, when I was at the Watchtower before, well, I couldn't quite get there last time I tried.
Yeah.
All right, let's hang a sharp right here so we can get that other treasure chest that's been taunting us. Okay, and over here, This must be the basin. I think I'll be okay to go ahead and do this fight right now. Yeah, because... Yeah, because I still gotta hand in the medicine first before the story will progress, so we'll just... Alright. I'll say that's the monster we came looking for.
The lieutenants did say that it was spotted around here during this time of day, too.
Yeah, let's make sure we're fully prepared before we engage it.
Understood.
We won't want to let the Lieutenant General down.
Be careful, this one looks strong.
Here we go. There!
It's my turn.
It's my turn. Let's go.
Leave it to me.
Whirlwind! To me! We're open!
I've got you.
Go! There!
Okay. Analyzing the enemy's vitals. I've got it.
Alright. Not particularly weak to any particular status effects, but Earth seems to get it all upset, so let's try that out. Oh, thank you, Usagi. I appreciate that.
Are you all right?
Thanks!
Oh, that's very handy.
Right.
Let's try Blessed Arrow. Oh, it won't reach. Can I use an item on him? Nope. Ugh.
Too slow.
Yeah.
Won't give up.
All right, that was pretty dang lucky.
Flames, gavel on my blade.
Leave it to me.
It's my turn. Arcus, activate. Now. Are you all right?
Thanks.
I can do this. Let's go.
Leave it to me.
My turn. Go! Emma!
Right.
Ooh.
Okay. Hear me.
Thank you. It's my turn.
What is this? Insight status.
Right.
It's the dodge buff? Oh gosh, okay.
Let's go.
My turn. Huh.
Didn't work.
It's my turn.
My turn.
Yeah. Here. Let's keep going. Nicely done. I feel like I'm going stronger.
Just getting started. That should suffice.
Nice. Not too bad. Right. Looks like that'll take care of our task. It seems so. I hope this will go some way toward repaying the debt I owe to Lieutenant General. My, how gracious of you.
Well, I'm happy for you. Let's return to Zendar Gate and report our success to Lieutenant General.
I think we'll do that in a little bit. Oh, like right now.
So, you were able to defeat the beast. Excellent work. I really appreciate your assistance.
The winds allowed us to prevail.
So it seems. Here's your reward for a job well done. You've earned it.
Thank you, sir. Always glad to be of service.
Even had we not prevailed, the troops here would have soon made short work of the beast.
Perhaps so, but I appreciate your assistance nonetheless. Even against a monster, I'd rather avoid deploying soldiers. Mobilizing troops tends to alarm people. Sure, we may have been able to defeat it, but this was a better outcome for all concerned.
I see. That does make sense. He really seems like a skilled leader. I heard of old One-Eyed Zex and Vander School of Swordsmanship before, but yeah, it's not hard to tell why he's a celebrated military general. Back when I first met him, he really changed my perspective on the Erebonian military. I can see why now.
Regardless, I don't want to take up any more of your time. I'm sure your field studies here will be an invaluable experience, as hopefully a memorable one as well. I wish you all the best of luck with your remaining tasks.
Thank you, sir. We'll do our best. If you'll excuse us then. Alrighty then. Let's move along. Alright, well, I still have to get that other chest.
Let's get going.
I was gonna get it after fighting the monster, but... C'est la vie. Just how things go, I guess. I still need to go to the Xander Gate to get the hidden quest. And I need to go to the watchtower. No, that's in the afternoon. Whoops. Don't text while driving, kids. And then I also need to go to the tower, the watchtower, to get a book. All right.
Yeah.
I am glad that they introduced a horse for us to ride in this area of the game, because this would be unwieldy without it. All right. Got an EP charge. Okay. And then there's another chest over near the watchtower that we should stop and pick up as well.
Let's get going.
Okay.
Is this the way to the watchtower? Yeah, just keep heading along this path.
Yeah.
So, this is the Imperial Watchtower.
It seems like they've got a bare minimum in terms of facilities and armaments. Still, it does have that imposing look you'd expect of a military base.
Though the atmosphere doesn't seem especially intense, the building itself appears relatively new as well. Well, yeah, it was only built around 3 years ago.
Bare minimum or not, it still looks kind of out of place on this island. Anyway, let's get a better look inside.
I found this book in one of the boxes I was moving earlier. It seems a shame to just toss it, so why don't you take it? All right. There we go. Nothing unusual on the Republican front. Oh, you must be the students we were told to expect. I'm sure there's plenty around here if you're curious about it, but try and stay out of our way. Oh, man, I'm bored. Excuse me, would you happen to be Zatz, would you? Oh, the old one and only. Hey, you're those students from Thor's that were in the field study or something, right? So what can I help you with? Actually, we came here to bring you something for that settlement, from the settlement. Oh, something from Gilta then, right? Please tell me it is.
Looks like he can't wait to get his hands on what we've got. He must have really been looking forward to it.
Oh, yeah, you could say that. Kilt's presents are just about the only thing we have to look forward to out here. Ah, thanks so much for bringing it. Oh, how I've waited for this. Thanks again. Oh, yeah, since you've come all the way out here, how about I show you a view from the top? Might be useful for that field study of yours.
Really? That sounds great. Are you sure we're allowed?
No problem. Besides, Lieutenant General Zax said it to do what we could to make your stay a good one. Here, I'll show you the way.
Ah, well, thanks.
So, that's the Republican Army's base. That's the one, though you can't tell it's not exactly a massive outpost. For one thing, the bulk of their forces are made up of tanks, and tanks don't do too hot out here in the highland terrain.
That's true.
So, the republic that they're talking about, is that the... Which republic is that? The... Republic of... Is that Zemuria? Or... Calvard. The Calvard Republic. Okay. So that's Calvard, which we haven't really seen a whole lot of before. Okay, Zemuria is the continent. God. Yeah, okay. Okay. And just to keep a base built here, and yet they keep a base up here anyway, just to keep up appearances. It's like a staring match between two stubborn children.
Useless.
Oh yeah, that's pretty spot on. Still, lately we've had airships from both the armies cruising around here, so we can't let our guard down too much either.
Huh?
Still, if you ask me, the chance of anyone starting a war in a place like this is pretty near zero. Anyway, relax and enjoy the view while you're here. Chances like this don't come along every day, after all.
Thanks again for showing us the way. We're grateful for the opportunity.
Glad to hear it. Yeah, would you mind giving us this to Kills when you're back at the settlement? Got some Erebonian wine. What might this be? Oh, just a little something from me to share, for sharing her things with us. I'd feel kind of bad if I didn't at least try and give her something in return.
Ah, I understand.
We'll be sure to pass this along for you. Thanks. Kuro is set in Calvard. Okay. And that's where, Calvard, the Calvard Republic. That's where, God, what's the guy's name? The karate man. The Z something. Zine. Thank you. That's where he's from, right? Calvard. And also the lady who was the head of the Racer Guild. Yeah, she's now part of their like spy organization. Kilika, that's it. And Walter. Okay. I'm a little rusty on Sky lore at the moment. So thanks for bearing with me with my horrible names. Karate guy. All right. So Now we have the Xandergate hidden quest this afternoon, but for the time being, what other quests did we have to do, if any? Turning over a new leaf, we got to hand that in. But first, we'll talk to the shop owner before we do that. Otherwise, we'll probably miss out on it. Yeah, he was at the trade conference, right? Hang on. Oh, overshot my turn. There we go.
Yeah.
Huh. What is... I just noticed above the mini-map, there's a button there that says out. What button is that? I can't make that out. To zoom out? Is there a way to zoom out the mini-map? Oh, that's cool. Look at this. That's a really nice touch. It's a zoom button. Yeah, how do I what is the button though? I want to zoom out. Up or down? Oh, I see. It's to zoom in on the character, not the map.
Yeah.
That's a bummer. I was thinking it'd be really nice if the mini-map would zoom out a little bit. Alright, well, let's drop into the trading post. Finish off the side quest.
Oh, did you deliver it already?
Yeah, the soldier we talked to was really happy about it too. He even asked us to deliver this to you as thanks.
Ah, I always tell him there's no need for thanks to. I'll let the men have this tonight then. All right, then you've all saved me a bit of trouble. It's not much, but here, please take this.
Got red beast flesh and white beast flesh.
We can't possibly accept this. Oh, please, there's no need to be modest. You've earned it. Anyway, thank you I wish you luck with all the remainder of your field study.
Thanks, Guilt. Alright, what else can we do at the shop? I guess we can exchange a bit more Sepith. Alright, perhaps a sturdy leather would be in order for our up close melee fighter types. If I could afford more, I would, but I don't feel like grinding that much. Alright, so Elder's Home, I think, right? No, it's not the Elder's Home I need to be at. It's the Doctor's Home, that's right. Nope. Overshot again. Here we go. Got some medicine for the horses. Why? Oh, they had a sore throat and they were feeling a little hoarse. Welcome back. Seems like you all made it back in one piece. Yeah, no issues here. Can you check and make sure we collected everything the right thing? Sure, give it here. Yep, these are what I was looking for. Thanks a lot. You saved me the hassle of getting them myself.
Thanks. It was our pleasure. And are things coming along well in regards to making the medicine?
Yep. All I need to do now is add the grass to it. Granted, I still need to wait until it's properly mixed in, so it'll be a while yet until it's ready. It should be done by tonight, though, so I'll make sure all the horses have it then. Thank you for the hard work, as always. No worries. All right. Can't forget to give you your reward for helping out. Ooh, Thank you. Much appreciated. You'd all deserve it. Well, thanks and good luck with the rest of your tasks. Okay. You can cook and sell the food for extra mira. Oh, that sounds like a fun way to go things.
I see you've all finished all of the morning's tasks.
Yeah, we hit all the essential ones. Good work, everyone. Oh, good work, everyone. The food's almost ready. Just give it a little more time. Ah, looks like we came back at the right time then.
Is it luck or intuition? Either way, there's more than enough to go around. I'm sure you all must be starving after riding all over the plains all morning. Well, I am pretty hungry.
Riding can be surprisingly strenuous.
It smells wonderful. I think the scent is starting to make me even hungrier. Me too. Hey, no eating before it's done.
Anyway, let me thank you for working hard this morning. Take a seat. We'll begin our midday meal in just a minute.
Reen and the others sat down and waited for the meal to be served. After eating their fill of a warm, fragrant naan bread and savory kebabs, they all washed it down with a cup of Sheeta's finest herbal tea. Ah, that really hits the spot.
I still want to eat more, but my stomach is protesting. That naan flatbread you made was really delicious. It tasted so fresh, too. I baked it on a special kind of collapsible stove. I'm glad you liked it. I doubt you would see bread like that in the Empire. Oh, I don't think I could eat another bite. Sheeta's tea is a wonderful way to finish the meal, too.
Yeah, must have been practicing quite a bit while I was away. Your tea etiquette was perfect as well. I hope you will continue to learn and improve.
Thank you.
Sheeta got praised by the cool boy.
Lily.
It looks like you were able to recover your strength. Hopefully, you're about ready to start thinking about the afternoon's tasks.
Oh, yes, of course. Shall we get started on the cleaning up first then?
Oh, you don't need to worry yourselves with that. Oh no, I would feel terrible if you had to do it all on your own.
Then shall we begin? All right. Afternoon's tasks, a special lesson from Jeddah. I would like you to hold a simple lesson for the children of the settlement in order to broaden their horizons. If you're willing to do so, please come and speak to me outside. The fence in front of the pasture has been damaged and a number of sheep have gotten loose. Please help me find them. I'll be in the pasture if you need more details. Watari. And then Cameraman Caravan. Oh gosh. A number of visiting cameraman by the name of Norton has left the Northern Highlands unaccompanied. I would like you to go after him and ensure his safety. But first, please visit me at home as I have more to tell you. Elder Haven.
There's only a few, but they all seem pretty challenging.
Not to mention tedious.
This afternoon, I'd like you all to return your attention toward the Northern Highlands. You may need to travel to the south as well, though, which will give you a lot of ground to cover. I left some fresh horses near the northern exit, so just head out that way when you're ready to leave.
Thank you. All right, everyone, let's do this. We should swing by and visit the Elder first, since he's the client of our first essential request this afternoon.
That seems sensible. Okay, let's pay the Elder a visit.
Take care, everyone.
Okay. Let's all see. Are you headed out too, Dad?
Mm-hmm. I'm just taking the horses out for some exercise. They seem to be excited by the wind and your friends brought with you.
I can see you're very attuned to what the horses are feeling.
Well, I've been caring for them since they were young. You just eventually pick up on those sorts of things. I fed your horses, by the way, so they should be fine for the afternoon.
Thanks. We appreciate your kindness. Alright, so let's stop by the trading post. We're gonna buy eggs. Oh, we have plenty of eggs. I don't know what else is needed for an omelet, but let's try doing some cooking. Coarse rock salt. We have plenty. All right, let's have Rian and Emma do it.
I'll do what I can. It looks great if I do say so myself.
Soft and fluffy omelets.
That came out well.
5 simple ones. Okay. All right. All right, let's buy a bunch of eggs and rock salt. Wait, do they have salt? Oh, there it is. So do people get better at making these as they go, or?
I'll give it a try. This turned out very good. Not bad.
No, they don't improve their cooking skills. They just kind of are what they are. Okay.
I'll do what I can. It looks great. That came out.
We have completely broken the omelet economy. All right, so we have 3,900 Mira now. It's about 4,000 Mira. Let's see. So, let's see.
I'll do what I can. It looks great if I... that came out well.
All right, so we've spent 4,000 on it, right? Or we spent 3,000 on ingredients. So it's 40 mira per simple omelet. But I also am getting 70 for all of my soft and fluffy ones. So I'm getting a little bit of extra money. It's not much, but I do have more than I had a minute ago. Seems kind of like it. So let's just do this. And I think we can go up to 99. I think.
I'll do what I can. It looks great if I do say so myself. That came out.
Well, Elliot's not here, but Emma's doing an incredible job too. But I've not seen the warm egg soup. That's a new one. Yeah, so that's like 500 mira for it. And once you're doing 99, you're getting like 1,000 mira for each go round. Hey, you're a scum. Good to see you.
I'll do what I can. It looks great. That came out. I'll do what I can. It looks
Yep.
great if I do.
Playing the very first one, Earth Scum. Let's see.
I'll do what I can. It looks great.
There, that RNG came out a bit better. All right, now I can make 80 at a time. Hang on.
I'll do what I can.
If only this also built up your cooking score.
That came out well.
Oh, that came out really well. All right, now I think we can probably make 90.
Okay, let's give this.
Oh crap. Oh crap. Uh-oh.
Wow, that came out well.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I screwed up. I ruined everything. Oh. The cheese giveth, the cheese taketh away. All right, here, let's just go straight to as many as we can. Okay.
I'll do what I can. It looks great. I'll do what I can. It looks great. That...
I just need to make this a macro or something.
I'll do what I can.
Somehow. I don't even know how you would do that on a PS4 game on a PS5.
I'll do what I can.
Because I'm getting my butt kicked by the monsters in the area, and I haven't upgraded my armor in a while. There's probably if I was just grinding monsters, I'd probably have my money by now, honestly. But now that I actually have enough money to do this,
I'll do what I can.
it should be a lot more effective way of making money from here on, now that I can do 99 at a time. You know, it's the economies of scale, really. Well, and RNG as well, I suppose.
I'll do what I can. It looks good.
It's almost 1,000 mira per... I don't know. Yeah, I think we might actually have enough now. Got... It's not enough yet. Okay. Rigid shoes, moves +2, speed +1. Ooh, innovation +5. Okay, that'll be a nice little boost for us for now, I guess. Alright. Because it's been a long time since I upgraded our shoes, at least. Alright. Moving along to the Elder's house.
Welcome. I assume you've seen our request?
We did. You mentioned that Norton's made his way out to the settlement on his own.
He was quite fervent about the idea of taking photographs of something in the northern region of the Highlands. I planned on having you all escort him there this afternoon, but apparently he was unable to wait until then. He took off by horse on his own.
Really? How childish. I assume he simply couldn't control his passion as a photographer. He must really be taken by whatever it is.
There are many ruins in the ancient Neolithic civilization in the northern region of the Highlands. It's likely that he went to visit the statue of the Guardian there.
Guardian? What exactly is the statue?
It's one of the most symbolic ancient relics here in Nord. Legend has it that the Guardian represents the sealed away an evil djinn with the ancient quarry, within the ancient quarry to the north.
Wow, that's quite the grandiose legend.
At any rate, we should catch up with him as soon as possible. Monsters aren't just the only reason the northern region can be dangerous. It's not an area those from Nord should be traveling across alone. Should you please find him and keep him safe?
Understood. Leave it to us. Let's make our way there immediately then.
Indeed. We'll need to leave the settlement, though, through the northern entrance. I leave this in your hands, then. Take care now.
Okay. But we need to go to the Xander gate again for a thing. A hidden quest. And then there's also an optional one right in here.
I've been waiting for you all. Did you have a look at my request?
We did. You want us to hold a class for the children, right? What did you want us to teach them, though?
Oh, don't worry. It's nothing too difficult. I just want you to teach them a little bit about Erebonia.
I see. That explains why you asked us, then.
This is a good chance for them to learn about the life outside of the settlement. They attend Sunday school, so they're fine in regards of regular studies.
Might I ask how Sunday school is carried out here? A traveling priest comes by once a month to hold it. We really can't be thankful enough for all of his efforts.
When you think about it, the sheer amount of the work the church does on such a huge scale is really amazing.
Indeed, it's all thanks to the goddess's generosity. Do you have time to help? If so, I'll call the children on over.
Yes, we're ready when they are.
Thank you. Oh, I meant to say, we want this to be similar to Sunday school, so we'd like just one of you to serve as the teacher. Feel free to pick among yourselves, though, to keep in mind that Gaius isn't a candidate.
Who's the ideal candidate for this, then?
I believe each of us would have our own unique things to teach there.
That's true. I think it might be best to go with them. Actually, I believe that you would be the best candidate for this, Reen. What?
I was thinking the same thing myself, actually.
Not yet, Vira.
Social standing's pretty important in Erebonia, and there's a broad variety of opinions about it. But you're kind of a special case, Reen. That's true. His unique position allows him to discuss things from a relatively unbiased point of view.
But I think you'd be a good choice, Reen. Take everything, even taking your position out of the equation, you're almost always the center of our class anyway.
Well,
I suppose I can't say no if everyone feels like I'm the main character, can I? All right, then, I'll do it.
Thanks. Well, looks like we're all ready to begin.
Wonderful. I'll gather the children right away.
Is everyone? I don't see Toma anywhere, though. Toma's part of the older group in Sunday school, so yeah, he's got work to do, so he can't come. I see. I was hoping he'd be here, too. Well, let's get started then. I'm so excited. Glad to hear it. I guess I should introduce myself first. I'm Reen Schwarzer. My friend and I came from the Thor's Military Academy. Thor's Military Academy? You're from the same academy as Gaius, then. School's for study and stuff, right? What do you study there? Well, we get taught all kinds of things, really. There's all the basic subjects like history and math, but being a military academy, we also learn the art of combat. That's the same stuff Lacan and everyone else uses to fight monsters, isn't it? That's so cool. See, I see you got a boyish side to you after all. Yeah, despite being really scaredy cat, I am not. Hey, now, there's no need for teasing. Hey, how is it at the academy from here? How far in terms of distance? You came here on something called a train, didn't you? Could you tell us how long the trip took? Oh, that makes it a bit easier. In that case,
it was like a 12-hour trip, wasn't it, guys? Oh, or was it 8 hours? Vira Love, is that number 2 that you're saying? Around 8 hours? It felt like an eternity. Okay.
If we take the transfer times out of the equation, then we're on the train for about 8 hours, I'd say. That's pretty far.
Oh, okay. Because after the 8 hours, there was still travel to be done.
Daddy told me that the trains are fast too, so it took that long even then? It must be super far away then.
It really is.
Although the fact that we still made it here in a day is pretty amazing. Yeah, I'd have taken it a lot longer by horse. Can I ask something too? Of course. Right. What's the biggest place in Erebonia then? Oh, that would be Heimdall, which is our capital city. Heimdall? That's a cool name. Yeah, it sounds strong. Yeah, it's a unique way to judge it. How many people live there?
I have no idea. 300,000? 800,000. Jeesh. That's bigger than I expected. From what I remember, it's around 800,000 people.
800,000? Is that a lot? It seems like I can't even comprehend a number so big just yet.
Yeah, me neither.
Then again, I can't imagine that many people in one place either.
Well, you're not the only one. Of course, you never actually see that many people all at once. He seems to be doing just fine.
So it seems. A lot of it is common knowledge, though.
Well, I'm just glad to see them learning something.
It's not a bad teacher.
If anyone has further questions, feel free to ask.
Can I ask something?
Of course, what is it?
How long ago was Thor's first built? Gaius told me about how it has a long history, but I've forgotten exactly when it was made.
I'm leaning toward... I don't know. Is it 2? Okay. I'm like, I know it wasn't 50 years, but I know that the castle, or the old schoolhouse was pretty ancient, so... Thor's was founded about 220 years ago, roughly 30 years after the War of the Lions ended. The founder was none other than the Emperor Drykos, a legendary figure of the Empire and even here in the Highlands.
Oh, thank you, Melchior. Appreciate it.
Founding the Academy was one of the last things he did before he passed away.
Well, that's a long time. I didn't know Emperor Drykos was the one who founded it. I know who he is.
Wait.
I know who he is, too. He was friends with our ancestors, wasn't he?
Yeah, he won the war and became a most important person in Erebonia.
Yep, that's about how he became an emperor.
Hearing all you talk about him really goes to show just how deep his connection to Nord is. So, is there anything else you'd like to know?
Me, I have a question.
Well, it's almost time for us to finish up for the day. Is there anything else you'd like to know before then?
I think I've asked everything.
I can't think of anything else either.
You two really did ask a lot.
Oh yeah! Seems like she's not out just yet.
You talked about them before, but what are nobles?
Well, you see, there's been a class system in place within Erebonia for a long time now.
What's a class system?
Could you give me a few minutes to think? I'm not even entirely sure I should answer this one.
Can I ask you how it's been brought up?
Go ahead.
I'm not sure if either of them are really will understand if you explain normally, so could you give us your own thoughts on nobles instead? That might make things a little easier to understand.
That makes giving an answer easier, too.
Wow, things escalated quickly, didn't they?
Indeed.
I wonder how he'll answer.
It's still a bit tough. I don't really think there's a right or wrong answer, so I'll just have to answer with my heart, I guess. To me... Alright, any answer I want? I really don't know if I'm being perfectly honest with you. There's a plenty of different nobles out there that take their status into account in different ways, but there is one thing I can say about them at least.
What might that be?
The fact that regardless of everything, Erebonia as it is currently would never have existed without them. There's certainly a lot of problems surrounding the class system, but I don't think that serves as any excuse to completely deny every facet of the nobility, because in the end, it's always possible to fix the way things currently are. I'm just rambling now. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I learned a lot from what you've told us. I didn't really get it, but you sounded really cool.
Yeah. So, that's how he feels.
That was a really thoughtful response.
one very like him as well.
He was great.
I'm very impressed, to be honest. Regardless, that should be enough for the day. Make sure to thank him now, everyone.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let me give you something to thank you for taking the time to teach the children. I believe that was a very valuable experience for all of them.
I hope that I hope they got what I was trying to say. It wasn't exactly the easiest subject matter.
We could tell you were really enthusiastic, though, and I think the kids picked up on that, too. She's right. They all seem to have been enjoying themselves.
Your answer to the final question was rather impressive as well. Yeah, looks like the kids aren't the only ones who learned something new today. I got so caught up in all the details I couldn't really explain myself properly, but I'm glad you guys think I did okay.
You should have some more confidence in yourself. At any rate, here's your compensation for playing teacher today.
Got a yellow pendulum.
Thank you, ma'am. Well then, I wish you the best of luck with the field study of yours. May the blessings of the wind and the goddess be with you. You did a great service for the children. They all learned a lot from your lesson. Good luck with the rest of your tasks, and may the wind of Idios be with you.
All right. So, that's... Oh. This is what I was looking for. I was very confused there for a minute. Okay, so Wandering Sheep. That's the next one we'll probably want to do. But we'll come back to that here in a second. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick, maybe 5 or 10 minute break, just to get a refresher on my drink, take care of some business, and we'll be back here in... I'll put up a 10-minute timer, because, you know, just in case it does take that long. I don't think it'll take that long. Yeah. And then, by the way, when this happens, it is also going to... I set it up so it will also kick off an ad. Mute the stream if you need to, or go do something else for a minute if you need to. It's so that when we come back, if somebody gets here, they don't get a pre-roll or something. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes. See you soon. Welcome back to the Game Collection. After years of hearing about the Legend of Heroes Trails series, I finally decided to give it a go. And what I found was the last thing that I expected, a worthy successor to the Grandia series. So let's talk about this. I am SuperDerek, and this is Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky FC. Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky FC, or First Chapter, is the first entry in the Trails in the Sky series, which is the first set of games in the larger, overarching Trails or Kiseki series. The series is in itself a subset of games in the Legend of Heroes series, a series that dates back to the 1980s when Nihon Falcom released Dragon Slayer on the PC 8801.
I mean, we're talking about the really old magic here. But despite the overarching series of deep roots, Trails in the Sky is a perfect starting point for anyone looking to get into the series. And with the waves that the series is making in the more recent Trails of Cold Steel series, I'm betting there are plenty of people who are looking for this exact entry point. Trails in the Sky FC was originally released on PC in 2004 in Japan. The game was later ported by Falcom over to the PlayStation Portable in 2006. However, in the West, we wouldn't see the game until its Western debut in late 2011. The game sold poorly overall, so copies can be hard to find, but in summer of 2014, Xseed published a PC release to the West where the series slowly and gradually started gaining a cult following. Huge emphasis on the cult part, by the way. And after my playthrough, I may have just become their newest convert. So, enough with this history lesson and the hype. What exactly is this thing all about anyway? I'm far from a lore expert in the series, but in the world of Trails in the Sky, there is this thing called the Bracer Guild, a loose collection of highly talented do-gooders. They're sort of like a highly respected and honorable group of freelance investigators and law enforcement, or militia, but labeling them as such doesn't really convey the tone of the organization quite right. They operate independent of the military and span across national borders. Closest similarity I can think of are probably Hunters from Hunter x Hunter, an anime that I can't recommend highly enough. And Trails in the Sky, on its face, is a game about 16-year-olds Joshua and Estelle and their journey to become full-fledged members of the Bracer Guild. In this game, you'll find the duo backpacking all across the Liberal Kingdom, performing odd jobs and providing services to curry favor with the local guild branches, making friends along the way. It feels very much like you're playing a shonen anime in turn-based RPG form. But that's just the surface level view, because under the surface is a subtler storyline that gradually shows as the story progresses. Assassinations, intrigue, conspiracy, double crosses. Trails in the Sky has a more serious side that contrasts vividly against the otherwise lighthearted romp you could easily be fooled into thinking this game is. In that way, this game sort of has a bit of a dualistic nature to it, a two-sided coin. A fun, light-hearted, upbeat side and a darker subterfuge-fueled mystery side. And as I write this review, the more I think this could be an overarching motif for the game as a whole. A barrier for entry here, though, is that Trails in the Sky FC is definitely a slow burn. Like many a great anime where you have to force yourself to get through the first few episodes, or in some cases the first few seasons, before it gets really good, so too is it with Trails in the Sky in that you might not really start to feel hooked on the story until the end of Chapter 1, which might take a good 20 hours or so. Which is not to say that the first 20 hours is unpleasant by any stretch. You might just find yourself wondering where any of this is actually going. Well, rest assured though, it does go somewhere great in fact, but it takes a while. The other barrier for entry, though, I feel obligated to mention is that semi-awkward relationship tension between our two protagonists, Joshua and Estelle. I mean, I get it. Joshua was adopted into the family when they were both kids when they were like 11, so they're not related by blood, etc., but I know that there are people who will balk at the testing of Western cultural norms, and if you think that situation is a little too close to being icky, you may want to pass this one up. However, if you can get past that, Trails in the Sky does weave a cute and sweet love story into this coming-of-age tale. But that's enough focus on Joshua and Estelle for now, because Trails in the Sky has a large cast of memorable and colorful characters who steal the show whenever they're on screen. Aside from our duo, there isn't really what I would call a main party within Trails in the Sky. Instead, each chapter you are introduced to new characters who happen to drop in and out of the story as it progresses. Each person sticks around for as long as their story is relevant or until duty pulls them in different directions. This system also reminded me of my time with Grandia, and while I have a great affinity for games that give you full access to your whole crew at all times, I think it worked really well in Trails in the Sky and suited the narrative of the story well. It's hard to pick a favorite character from the available lineup, but it's easy to say that a major standout was Olivier, a gunslinging man of mystery who also happens to be a well-written bard archetype character. Continuing the motif I mentioned earlier, Olivier is a character who has two sides to him. A carefree and lighthearted charismatic side, but from time to time the game hints that there may be more to this man than he would have you know. In fact, I would say that there are very few characters throughout the game who don't exhibit this dualistic nature. The facade they put on versus their true selves. It's subtle, but the game doesn't beat you over the head with it, but it is there, and it's pretty darn brilliant. Another character that I immediately found myself gravitating toward was the reporter Niall, who never really became a party member, but rather a collaborator that you bump into throughout the game. Immediately I pegged him as the sort of character that ought to be voiced by Steve Bloom. But I was absolutely delighted by what I found when I installed the Evo mod. In the Evo version of the game on Vita, which we never got in the West, Niall was voiced in Japanese by the late and great seiyuu Keiji Fujiwara.
どういうことだそりゃ。
だから私たちが代理のブレイサーなんだけど、あ、これ紹介状ね。
おいおい、冗談きついぜ。お前らみたいなガキどもがブレイサーだっていうのかよ。
The PC version of Trails in the Sky features very little voice acting. All of it that I recall occurred as banter during battle, in fact.
I have returned.
Some industrious modders found a way to take all of that voice acting from the PS Vita release and plug it into the PC version.
All right, everybody. Thank you for waiting for me. I have no idea if the ad actually played, because I was gone. Let me know if it did. And if it didn't, I don't know. Hey, good to see you, Melchior Blade. Welcome to the stream, dude. No, I saw you before. Thank you. Thank you for the welcome. It did. It worked. Sweet. Okay, I appreciate that. All right, so that should hopefully help prevent pre-roll ads for showing up for people who join us. So, cool. Let's go ahead and dive in then to some more Trails of Cold Steel. Hey, thanks, Jojo. I'm glad that you like that. I thought it was a nice little touch too. And I was like, oh, I could even make them play a couple of like spoiler-free, tangentially related reviews of games that are in the series. I mean, I guess they're not just tangentially related, they are directly related, but yeah, make them relevant. All right. Let's see. I used to have it play random ones. I might switch back to playing random ones as we get deeper into the series, because I'm sure people will start to get sick and tired of seeing the same review over and over. But, All right. So, first up, the wandering sheep. They'll be in the pasture if we need details. Well, I need details. So, the pasture is over here. About face. Oh. Well, if you want to see more of that review, you should go check it out over on my YouTube channel. Rule number one about being a YouTuber, always be promoting. Oh, thanks, 2 of 6. Appreciate it.
Hey there, I was waiting for you. How in the world did the fence end up like this? Well, your guess is as good as mine. Seems like it got broken sometime just before noon. Unfortunately, some of the sheeps managed to escape. I doubt there's any need to worry about monsters getting them, because they're surprisingly fast, but would you be able to go and find them for me?
Have I played the recent Crossbell remaster on Nintendo Switch? I did. And I have a first impressions video out talking about that. It's called What I Got Wrong About Trails from Zero, is what I said. And it's about me eating some words. So, if you're interested, check it out too. Gladly.
How many sheep managed to escape? 5 of them in total. Based on the hoof prints, it seems like 3 went north and 2 went south. Honestly, I'd like to go search for them myself, but I need to get this fence fixed first. Otherwise, the rest of them will make a break for it as well. Oh, don't worry. We'll take care of them.
Shall we begin the search immediately then?
That's probably the best idea, especially with how vast the highlands are.
We'll need to make some preparations of our own before leaving, though.
I agree. Heading out with insufficient supplies is foolhardy. Right. Well, let's then get started once we are ready. Eats words? Nah, more like eat crow. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, thanks, 2 of 6. I appreciate that. Alright, let's see. So you said 2. Some went north, some went south. Let's head to the south first, because that's also where we will go to start the optional quest. Okay, so I think we just leave and then we'll have the horses, right? Crow isn't even in that game. It's true. By the way, have you guys ever heard the phrase eating humble pie before? I'm sure you have. A lot of people, it's a pretty popular phrase. What you might not know is that humble pie is actually a food. And it's a real food. And it sounds atrocious. Humble pie is a meat pie filled with the various mix-ins of innards of different animals, like maybe not different animals, but like basically all of like the organs and stuff, all of the guts, the, you know, giblets, all the you know, yeah. Thus, humble pie. Oh, good. I don't seem to have to wrangle it in, at least. Chicken nuggets, but a pie. Ah, found one. I'm surprised it managed to come all the way out here.
What were we doing with sheep in the... what are we going to do with the sheep when we find?
I'll lead the sheep back to the settlement with my horse. But we should leave guiding them back until after we found them all.
Okay, we'll leave that to you then.
I think they call it humble pie because it's made of all the cheap stuff, all the gamier bits, all of the... I mean, some people like a lot of the, you know, leftovers of the animal, you know, but I think it's called humble pie because it's you gotta have to swallow more than just the food. You gotta swallow your pride when you eat it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, if you've never had a slice of humble pie, I hear it's not all it's cracked up to be. Oh, I didn't even see that enemy. It was hidden.
All right. They're open.
It was camouflaged.
Here we go. Go.
I can do this.
Well, I don't really know what goes into the pink slime that nuggets come from. But I have to assume that it involves a squeegee at a slaughterhouse.
Yeah.
And they just gather whatever fell through the drain at the bottom at the end of the day.
Here.
Leave it to me.
And also a lot of MSG to make it delicious.
To me. They're open.
I've got you.
My turn.
No, but I mean, there's definitely some truth in advertising things that require people to actually include a certain amount of, you know, like white meat. If they claim that a chicken nugget is made with like white meat from a chicken breast, you know, it's definitely reconstituted. Just like plywood is reconstituted material. But, yeah.
Are you hurt, Emma?
Actually, it was fun. Nicely done.
It's kind of funny. I saw a video of a chef in some TV show. They brought a bunch of kids out, and he's like, "This is what goes into chicken nuggets." And he takes some of the chicken skin and some of the leftover, you know, some pieces of the chicken, and the kids are like, "Ew, gross." You know, and then he's like, and then you mix it up in this blender, and here's what it looks like, and it's this pink slime, and they're like, gross, ew. And then he puts it, you know, he breads it and he cooks it and everything, and then that's a chicken nugget. Do you guys want to try this? And they're like, yeah, I want a chicken nugget. It's just like the whole point was completely lost. It was pretty hilarious. Is that one of them? Yeah, but that's one of the sheep we're looking for. Yeah, that's two of them. Yeah, there's still a few more out there, though. I mean, it's like, it's easy to... Oh, I was like, why is it moving so fast? Turbo mode. You know, it's easy to be grossed out by things in their base form, but once it's further, what's the word? Abstracted, I think it's a lot easier to turn a blind eye to what you're eating or what you're doing. Kind of like how, like, the labor practices involved in making an iPhone are, like, really messed up, but we still buy them. You know, it's, you know, like, once it's further abstracted enough, we're a lot more willing to put up with things that we really wouldn't if we had seen it in front of our eyes, right? I feel like a lot of people also, when it comes to like the homeless crisis, for instance, right? Like when like people are more willing and usually they do tend to hand out money and food to homeless people when they are in front of them, right? But later on, when it comes to like, you know, donating money to charity or something, like in larger amounts where it actually goes further, it's further abstracted, and people seem like they're often less likely to do that sort of thing. And it's just like you hear about like, oh, for 60 cents a day, you could save a child's life in Africa or something like that, right? And you're like, I don't know if I buy that. You know, I don't know if that's it's pretty far removed from our situation, right? But if there was like a kid who was like drowning in front of you, like, and you were wearing $100 shoes or whatever, you'd jump into the lake to save that kid, no doubt. Like, and you would ruin your shoes, but it's like, whatever, it's not even a question, right? It's just the differences that abstraction make to our perception. Let's see. Watchtower is the other way.
Yeah.
It's not ignorance, though, that's bliss. I mean, sure, there is some of that, too. But I don't think that a lot of people are ignorant of a lot of... Like, to put it back in terms of something that I think a lot of us can relate to, in terms of, like, the iPhone. Like, I don't think that it's not that people don't understand or haven't heard that, you know, the Uyghur Muslims are being used in China to, you know, build things, and I don't know if that's necessarily the case for the iPhone, but I know a lot of consumer products are made in those sorts of situations, and they fill a lot of the sweat houses across the world. But, yeah. back in those terms. I don't think that people are ignorant of it. It's just removed. Oh wait, I need to be at the Xander Gate. This is where the... Oh, sheesh. This is where the book was, but the Xander Gate is where I need to be, and I was going the right way after all. I think. Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely bored. Definitely. Also, though, I also feel like there's a lot of things that compete for our attention all the time at this point, too. Like, we are exposed to so much of the crazy stuff that's going on in the world on a daily basis that you can't even keep track of them anymore. Did I pick anything up on Black Friday? On Black Friday, I went to Goodwill, and I didn't find anything I wanted that day. That's it though. I'm broke. After my splurge on getting a PS5, I am legitimately done for a while. That too, Melchior Blade. Like, it's hard to fathom some of the numbers at that scale. Long story short, humans are not built to understand things at the scale that we are currently consuming them, which is just pretty nuts. Okay, so I think that it's at the cafeteria. Yeah, the... Gaius? Wow, I didn't know you were back.
Hey, Charles, it's been a while. How are things going with Toma?
They're going fine. He even took me down to the settlement on the back of his horse not that long ago. It was really fun, too. Everyone there was kind of, and their lifestyles are so interesting.
I'm glad to hear that. Toma was happy about having a friend his age from Erebonia, too. Here's hoping the two of you continue to get along.
Of course.
Okay.
The 3rd Armored Division was ordered to invade the Burl during the crisis 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Lieutenant General Vander made a decision to ignore that order and after learning the circumstances there. Chancellor Osborne definitely wasn't happy about that. In fact, he sent all of us here out as a form of punishment. That sort of thing is rare within the military, though. Isn't rare, haha. All of us in the division are proud of him for making that decision. We'll stick with him wherever he goes.
Thanks, Fifth in Line.
Hey, Gaius?
Something wrong, Charles?
No, oh no, it's nothing like that, but would you mind if I asked you something?
Of course not. Go for it.
Really? Well, then, would you happen to know what Toma's favorite color is, would you?
I can't say for sure. I think he'd told me before, but I can't remember. Sorry.
Oh. Hey, you're the girl who Toma likes to visit, aren't you? Are you planning on giving him something? I thought so. What exactly did you have in mind? Well, I was actually thinking about making him a scarf.
That sounds like a good idea.
Aw, that's why you wanted to know his favorite color. Could you keep this a secret from him? I just want it to be a surprise, okay?
Of course. Don't worry.
We promise we won't tell him.
Though the issue of what color to make it still remains. Would asking him yourself be out of the question, Gaius? I'm not sure it would be wise.
is not really something we would normally talk about, so it might strike him as odd if I were to ask out of nowhere.
Yeah, I could see him getting suspicious. That's not true for the rest of us, though. We might be able to slip it into a conversation without catching him on. He'll never suspect anything like that. Yeah, that should work. Let's go ask him then, shall we? Thank you so much.
Okay. What is your quest? What is your name? What is your favorite color? Red. No, blue. Ah!
Let's get going.
All right. Let's get on back to the Nomad Settlement. Oh yeah, was there anything else to do while we were out here before we... Oh, I suppose, yeah. So there's the Wandering Sheep, Connecting Hearts. All right, and I think the Wandering Sheep quest happens in the northern side of things. That's right, Arguments. By the way, Arguments, what's your favorite color? I never, Oh, God. Oh, come on. Skyrim horses would take that. No problem. I gotta say, Arguments, that mirror shield looks really good. I mean, if I may say so myself. Did I get turned around? Yep, I need to about face. How do you guys feel, by the way, about all the shields for the sub badges now that they're all brand new? I put them up a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
You like them? I'm glad to hear it. Skyrim horses climb 90-degree mountains. They descend them really well too. Always. My only regret is that you can't quite jump off them like you can a Yoshi. So I'm thinking about trying to make a high resolution file and directory so you guys can like see what they actually are supposed to be. It's like you can tell, like, I mean, one of them's a wooden shield, one of them's like a bronze, and that goes up to iron, and through the various, you know, fantastical elements out there. Okay. Ah, that's Toma. Looking good, Toma.
Hello, everyone.
Did you need something from me?
Oh, no, we were impressed by how hard you are working. You've been going at it since this morning. Aren't you tired? Not at all. I'm not quite as strong as Gaius is, but I still have a duty to set a good example for Sheeta and Lily.
That's quite the respectable mindset.
It must be nice to have a sibling admire you as much as Gaius.
Thanks. What can I say? I'm proud to be his bro.
Hey! It's kind of embarrassing to have that said to your face, isn't it? That aside, I'm sort of curious about the outfit the others wear. Are they all handmade? Oh, of course. The fibers used to make them all come from our sheep here, and the dyes they use on them mainly come from a plant.
Okay, I'm good. Hey, Jetpack. Good to see you again.
And the dyes we use mainly come from plants, although we use certain ores and soils to color them in too. Each color has specific meaning as well. White represents the earth, blue represents the sky, and then there's green, which ties all of it together, representing the wind harmony. That's fascinating. Yeah, I didn't realize that there was that much meaning behind them. Can I ask which of the 3 colors you like the best? I'd like to say I'd have to go for green myself. The wind is kind of special to us after all.
That certainly makes sense. I should have guessed as much.
Well, what's wrong? Did I say something weird? Come to think of it, I didn't really give the rest of you a chance to say anything, did I? Oh, I'm sorry. No need to worry. You were just answering our questions after all. Well, if you say so. Anyway, we should probably let you get back to work.
Indeed. We have our own tasks to get back to as well. Yeah, you're right. Good luck with the rest then, Toma.
Thanks. Be careful out there.
Okay. Oh, that was smooth. Went off without a hitch. All right, let's head back to the South Highlands real quick. NIS needs to hire me. That would be pretty sweet. Let him know. Send him a tweet on Twitter. All right. Let's see, where is... Yeah, the Zendar Gate. It's over there. Okay. Started playing Ryza recently because I was curious about it, but I think I'm going to end up dropping it, really. The crafting system isn't doing anything for me, and it seems like it's going to be 90% of the gameplay. Yeah, Ryza, or rather Atelier in general, is kind of a unique sort of game as I understand it, as far as like the RPG sphere goes. Like, it's really low key, really low stakes. Like, sometimes you save the world, but very seldom is it like, you know, saving the world from impending doom from a god of destruction sort of thing. Yeah, absolutely, Jojo. Durante did a stellar job. I just wish I could remember the guy's... I should have looked it up before I did the video. I knew he was involved. I just couldn't remember what his name was, and I should have gave him proper credit, but yeah. But yeah, the Atelier games are pretty different, and they're not for everybody. Am I at the tower? Gosh. Oh, man. Thank you, Vyra. You were just going to let me go until I figured out that I was in the wrong spot, huh? You're just going to let me figure that out on my own, the hard way. Okay. Zender Gate. Oh, God, it's so far away. Oh. Why have I not been using this? You weren't paying any attention? Well, yeah, me neither. That's okay. Turbo! Why have I not been using this the entire dang time? Wait, fast travel also exists? I mean, not here though, does it? Yeah, I can't... Yeah, I don't... Okay. Whew. Yeah, inside towns there's fast travel. Yeah, that exists.
everyone. Did you manage to find anything out?
Yeah. By the way, one of the weird idiosyncrasies that I've noticed with a lot of the way that they write the scripts in this game is that the way they write like slow starts to speech, like when she had the D-D, like did you, like that's I think that what they're trying to kind of annotate with that. But my mind is interpreting it as like a false start or a stutter. So I think I need to figure out, I need to parse that differently in my mind. So yeah. But when I hear the voice actors voice those lines, they do it with like the slow start. So I need a mental note. Seems like his favorite color is green. Oh, really? Like that. As opposed to, really? Like that's how I want to read it. But the official VAs are taking direction to say, really?
Did he mention why? He said it was because green represents the wind to the people of the Nord. Ah, that makes perfect sense then. The wind's all special to them as Aidios herself after all.
Aidios.
You really care for Toma, don't you? That's not... Well, he's an important friend is all. Either way, thank you for helping... for asking him. Now I don't need to waste time worrying about what color to make it.
Glad to be of help. I wish you the best of luck with it.
Thank you. Oh yeah, I gotta give you guys something in return for helping me out like that. Here, please take this. It's one of our more famous dishes here.
Special pizza. Thanks. Alrighty, there we go. Special quest has been completed. Which means we get to mark it off the checklist. Oh yeah. And hide that. If it's not voice acted, how would I portray that otherwise? Oh, well, personally, I would probably just use like the repeating of characters. Like if I was starting with like really, it'd be like a couple of R's.
Yeah.
You know, that's how I would probably have represented that. But I don't know. Maybe there's a standard way of doing it. I am not a professional scriptwriter after all. Let's see. The Imperial Army Watchtower. Yep, because this music is just... Oh, the special pizza. I was thinking it's because this theme song was going on in the back of his head the entire time. He was just doing anything. Hard to not be calm when you have like these kinds of flutes just going on all the time. Right, Jetpack? Let me double check I'm going the right way. Yep, okay. I was like looking at the map, then I realized I didn't actually read where I was heading, and it's kind of important.
Yeah.
Really? Well, I look forward to getting there, fifth in line. 2025 is going to be a wild year. I am playing on a PlayStation 5. But I am playing the PS4 version, yeah. All right, we got more sheep to gather, and that's going to happen in our brand new area, the Northern Nordic Highlands. CS3 and 4, you'll probably see a significant... You know, I don't see too much in the way of back seating. Fancy, right? I know. I spent all of my money this year on it. I am... If I could eat ramen, I would be eating ramen these days. I'll tell you that much. Right to the northern regions? Yes. I got you. I get what you're saying, fifth in line. Just backseating has sort of a negative connotation, and I kind of enjoy having people here to help teach me what to do.
The wind here feels so nice. Agreed. It has a different flavor of freshness to it than the winds of the southwestern highlands.
Oh, that's due to all the sheer cliffs around here, and it gives the wind in the area a unique feel. The winds take many forms and bestows countless blessings upon the people of the Nords. Well, you can see why your people place such an importance on the wind.
Yeah, and the view here is just as nice as the vistas of the southwest, too. Anyway, if we were rested up, we should get... What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing really. I was just looking at that cliff over there. Is it just me, or does it look like there's something buried in it? Like some kind of giant? What are you going on about? There's no way so... Ho 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 ho. I see a plot point. What in Aetios' name is that?
I have no idea. Some kind of statue, maybe? Do you think it's related to stone circle of the southern reaches of the highland?
Honestly, we don't know all that much about it ourselves. It's an ancient statue said to have been the guardian of the Nord Highlands.
A guardian, huh? I guess it does have that kind of impression. Emma, are you alright? Oh, sorry, I was just stunned speechless by the statue. Well, I can say I don't understand the same feeling. I wonder how massive it must look when you're up close.
I'd imagine it's more likely than the photographer we're seeking is in that area. We'll need to venture closer regardless. By the way, if you head northeast of the statue, you'll find an ancient quarry. And to the northwest, a scenic lake, Lacrima. It's always helpful to get the lay of the land, so there's no harm in visiting both of those sites too.
Yeah, makes sense to me. All right, let's get moving.
Yeah!
So, question. I know a lot of you guys probably already know the answer to this, but and that's why I'm asking. So I know that Sean Shiplock also, he's the voice of Reen in the US, and he also streams here on Twitch. Has he played Trails of Cold Steel, and did he voice act the remaining lines, I wonder? Or does he just play and kind of enjoy them?
Let's get going. Yeah.
He did like a speed run. Oh, 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 oh. Maybe I'll need to check him out sometime. I've seen him streaming. But looks like this one didn't stray too far from the settlement. Yeah. You know what? He's actually a professional voice actor. I bet his voice is probably pretty tired when he's done with the job. Like optimal bounce vectors? Oh gosh. Interesting. I believe this is the third sheep.
Seems so. Let's keep searching.
All right.
Yeah.
Just horsing around today, Mr. JRPG. We are just questing with the equestrian. What is that thing? It's a Charmander. I'm gonna catch it.
We have the advantage.
Here we go.
Oh, we got advantage from this one.
All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me. I can do this. Hang in there. Thank you very much.
All right.
It's my turn. Gleaming blades. Go!
Ow. Ow.
Go!
Yeah, I could see why you might hate these guys.
Right. Fire!
It's my turn. Together, we're unbeatable.
I did it! Yeah!
It's a treasure chest.
Oh, you don't gotta leave or anything, Mr. JRPG. You're not just a one-trick pony.
That's one towering waterfall. I'll say it must be at least a 500 arch drop.
Whoa. That's a sheer cliff face.
Come on then.
Go!
Okay. That could be good later.
Hang in there! Thank you very much. Okay. Gleaming blades. Go! This is it! Beam!
Leave it to me! All right. Whirlwind! To me! Now!
I'll flood you!
Lend me your strength! My turn!
It's my turn. Hang in there. Thank you very much. Okay. Here.
All right. There! Now!
I'll flood you.
My turn!
Okay. Hear me.
Thanks!
Right. All right, let's keep on moving.
Oh, no, the shields aren't from any particular game.
Feel like I'm growing stronger.
Just getting started. A matter of course.
All right, we got Byakko. Oh, that's thematically on point with like the various saint beasts. We've got Suzaku and did we get any others that were also thematically named that way? Let's check it out. Okay, Byakko. It's quartz. Oh, voice breaker. Strength plus 10. Attack crafts cause ATS minus 25%. Oh, arts strength minus 25%. Oh, okay. Cool. Speed breaker. Attack crafts cause speed minus 25%. Byakko. Alright, attacks and crafts put to sleep enemies or blind enemies. That's nice, and that's super rare. Aerial, Grand Press, and Dark Matter makes enemies more likely to notice you. Hey, Red Mage Against the Machine. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream.
Let's get going.
Gotta say, love the name. Alright. Got a treasure chest over this way.
Oh, we made it all the way to where that giant statue is.
It looks even more massive the closer we get.
To get right in front of it, we'll need to go around the cliff.
Oh yeah, we are indeed in Nord. Oh, and we got dark matter in the chest. Who should equip that one? Ooh. Oh, that's awesome.
Let's get going.
Okay. So there's 2 sheep left.
Yeah.
It looks like we are very close to this one. That's not a sheep. That's not a sheep at all. And that's not the way toward the sheep either, for that matter.
Yeah. Enemy sighted. Take him out. Flames, gather on my blade. Come on.
It's my turn. Yeah. Yeah. The battle's over, but stay alert, everyone.
That worked out pretty well. Okay, so we need to go a little further this way than loop around the wall.
Let's get going.
Treasure. There we go, a whole bunch of Sepith.
Let's get going. Yeah.
That looks like a strong one. Be careful.
The sheep just hanging out with the little salamander thing here. What is this?
Now's our chance.
Here we go.
Right. Hang in there. Thank you very much.
All right. Now.
I've got you. Yeah.
Crescent Shell. Magic reflects any strengthens allies with Crescent Moon's power. Defense plus 50.
Gleaming blades. Go. Now. Green.
Right. Ready.
There we go.
Wind takes me.
Nicely done.
Hey, aloha! Welcome back. Browsing retro games at your local book off and listening to the stream through headphones. Doesn't get any better. Awesome. Dude, I would love to visit a book off someday.
There it is. It appears to be safe.
That's a relief. That's 4 sheep now. Yep, just 1 more to go.
Got the 4th sheep. Alright. No need to feel sheepish. We've got just a few more things to do. Okay. Well, yeah, let's go ahead and visit the... Hey!
Aw, you are too sweet.
Hello, Gamester. Thank you so much for that gift sub. And Red Mage, the Red Mage against the machine. Welcome to the Super Friends. Good to have you here. And because you are also new to the Super Friends, here, allow me to extend an invitation to you to check out the Discord if you would like to. Because there are additional benefits to being a subscriber here that are carried out in the Discord server, including early access to my reviews, high quality downloads of said reviews, discounts on merchandise, and other cool stuff that I try to do to make it worth your while.
We'll have to fight our way through.
Oh my gosh.
Right.
All right. Let's kick off with the Blessed Arrow. I love Blessed Arrow at this point. That is so handy.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Oh, craft points minus 50 or plus 50, but okay. So Zeke, not Zeke, Zine had this exact ability, didn't he? And Agate. Okay. Agato. All right, let's see. Where's Stargazer? All right, let's just go ahead and do a Wild Rage and ruin these guys' day.
Flames, gavel on my blade.
All right, there it is, and then
Grant me your strength.
finish him off there. Have I got a favorite RPG? Yeah, it's always kind of a tough question to answer because it changes a lot. But let's see, if I were to try to choose one right now, it's really hard to be objective when I hear this music and like this awesome game going. Like, part of me wants to be like, oh yeah, Trails from Zero, right? Part of me, I don't know if I can say that though, because of, you know, recency bias and all that other stuff. Anyways, point is, I'm really bad at this. Let's say Terranigma this time. I'll say Terranigma's probably it at the moment.
Gleaming blades. Go!
It is a phenomenal action RPG on the Super Nintendo. Yeah, it's a big question, but I always feel like I'm allowed to answer it, or I will allow myself to answer the question as long as I give myself the wiggle room to change my mind at a drop of a hat.
Thank you very much.
If I could be very non-committal. But you know, sometimes it's Terranigma, sometimes it's not Breath of Fire. Well, sometimes Breath of Fire 3. Sometimes it's Earthbound, Grandia. You know, there's There's just so many good ones out there. It's hard to pick just one.
Yeah. Gleaming blades. Go!
Flames, gather on my blade. Okay, it's safe for now.
You know,
Great.
I haven't been playing Trails all that long, honestly, but it has been making some really good cases for why it should be one of my favorite series, if not the best, or if not my favorite. And I'm always hesitant. I'm hyper aware of, you know, various things that can affect my leanings toward things. One of which is definitely the recency bias, you know. But yeah, the Trail series has definitely been shaping some of my thoughts and opinions on RPGs lately. One of the things that I also caught myself thinking about the other day is like,
That's a beautiful looking treasure chest.
one of the things that Trails does as a series that's really nice is it illustrates the thought process behind decisions that the characters make.
Let's get going.
Almost sometimes to the point of belaboring it. Almost. But I really enjoy that. Having played so many RPGs where people just kind of react. Like, something happens and then they do something and then... Yeah, okay, maybe almost is putting it mildly, but I love that part about it. Like, it makes them feel more like characters that are, or like people that are, you know, that have a sense of agency, right? And not just
Let's get going.
characters who are being moved around like, you know, like dolls during a game of Playhouse or whatever.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Let's get going.
This way leads to the Eastern Highlands, but I don't think that area is part of the field study. Yeah, you're right. Let's turn back.
Yeah.
I mean, you can definitely tell... Hey, those enemies! You can definitely tell that there was a lot of thought put into characters and what they would do in different circumstances. And it's the characters that move the story along and not just outside actors. Over there! Wait, is that 3 of them all together? No, those are monsters. I don't think I fought one of these since Trails in the Sky.
My turn. All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me. It's my turn.
Oh, it's too bad that she cannot also cast this upon herself, but...
Oh, Moon, shield us from harm. Crescent Gem.
I guess that would probably be a little OP if she could.
It's my turn.
Oh.
Are you all right? I can do this.
Oh, they're not as tough as I was thinking they might be.
All right. There. I go where the wind takes me.
Oh, that was unexpected.
It really was. All right, that should be all of them now.
Good, good. We should let Watari know that we've found them all. Oh, thank goodness I didn't have to do that manually. And there we go. All fixed up.
Everything should be fine now, I hope.
Yeah, they won't be able to get out again. Thanks for tracking them all down. I'm sure they're relieved they're back with their buddies.
I certainly looks like that way.
I'm amazed how well Gaius led them back here. Likewise, it wouldn't have been nearly as simple a task for the rest of us. It's just a matter of experience. Either way, the sheep are safe now. So, here, take this as my thanks. Oh, that's a bunch of milk and cheese.
Did these come from the sheep?
Yup. It's good stuff, so eat up whenever you're feeling hungry.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Well. Good, good, good. The lake is a nice place. I was thinking about heading there to get a view. Is there... I mean, I guess I wouldn't want to not go there and miss out. All right. And then the last thing we'll have to do is check out the cameraman's location, wherever that might be.
Yeah.
Yeah, so far I've managed to avoid that sort of thing, DX Man, by never playing anything that's not an RPG. Or at least RPG adjacent. Otherwise, I'll have no chance of taking on my entire backlog. Ugh. So Toho is kind of a hard series to explain because I think it started out as like a shooter, right? But it's also kind of like a series of, like, if the subject matter and characters were open source, like that's kind of what, like, basically the creator of Toho has given carte blanche to all of its fans to use those characters to build all kinds of different games. And so some of them are bullet hells, some of them are Metroidvania style RPGs, and some of them are completely different.
Wow, this lake is beautiful. It really is. You can see the sunlight glimmering on the water, and the air feels so clean too.
This is Lake Lacrima. I and the others from the settlement come here every now and then.
It seems like quite the distance to travel. Any particular reason for coming here?
Sure is. You see the cabin over there? There's a hermit who moved in there about 5 years ago. Used to live in the Empire. He's a real whiz with horrible tech and anything mechanical, so he's a real boon to us here.
A hermit, huh? Well, I can't say I'd mind too much if I got to live somewhere as pretty as this.
You got that right.
So, you think he's in right now?
Hard to tell from here. I'd like to drop by and say hello while I'm back in Nord, though.
Wait, is this,
How beautiful. Yeah, breathtaking.
is this Dr. Bright's new digs outside of Crossbell?
Yeah!
I can't remember his real name. Alright, I only caught a glimpse of the water here, but... Dude.
Man, I'd love to get in a little fishing here.
Yeah, me too. Where is it?
Well, no one's stopping you.
Good. Let's do it. Where's the fishing spot? I don't see one. It is there. There is one.
Ooh, this looks like a good spot.
Oh, there it is. Way out there. Oh, it's hard to see. All right. Time for the real meat of the game, everybody. Does that fish have red eyes? What is that?
Now that's a catch.
A rainbow trout. Oh, I see it. It's not... Oh, nice.
Now that's a catch.
And a kasagin. Nice. Breath of Fire's 3's was pretty awesome. I love the fact that in the PSP game, you can just play the fishing minigame straight from the main menu. Capcom knew what was up. This looks like a garage for an orbital car. It's locked up though. Huh. He usually leaves it unlocked so we can tear out of here on a whim and drove around the plains.
Sounds like a very entertaining person.
He seems outdone. Still, we may be able to check the cabin just to be sure.
Yeah, you're right.
So, this is where the hermit lives. Just glancing around the room, you can tell what his hobbies are. Yeah, he's always had a laid-back life. Looks like he wasn't changed. He used to take me on my siblings fishing when we were younger too.
It looks like he's having quite the comfortable life here. I know someone who has these exact same hobbies. I mean, what are the chances?
Anyway, it looks like he's out right now. His boat's not at the wharf, so he must have gone out fishing. We'll have to come back some other time if we want to see him. Looks that way. Alright, let's get going. So he's into fishing. He's into music. Books. Booze. He's an avid listener of Misty, maybe? I don't know. Hard to say who it might be at this point.
Let's get going.
I mean, he's a big music fan. Can't cut a rug if you don't got a rug. Am I right?
Yeah.
All right. So, our remaining place to go is straight ahead. The rug really ties that room together. And here I was thinking, man, the natives, nomads to the area must be really laid back to be so receptive to have people from outside the area come up and start throwing up permanent structures on their, homeland and like really opportune areas. Just, yeah, right here on the beach. That's fine. Impressive.
I was taken aback by the size of the stone circle in the Southern Highlands, but this is on a whole different level.
Oh, aren't you? I see you're hard at work.
I'm glad to see you're safe.
Did you come out here to get a good look at the statue?
I don't think he realizes how much worry he's causing everyone.
We should bring him up to speed. Oh, sounds like I've caused some unnecessary worry on the people of the settlement. We should get back right away, or rather, I'd like to, but I still haven't finished taking all the photographs that I need. Would you mind waiting a little bit longer while I finish up?
Well, I can't really fault you for being fascinated. It really is impressive. I doubt there's anything like it anywhere else on the continent.
Actually, it might surprise you to know that there is. This isn't really, well, the only such statue that I'm aware of. There's a similar statue on Brionia Island, way out in the west.
Wait, Brionia Island? Isn't that where Group B was sent?
Huh, I had no idea there were these around. No one knows more about the statues in Brionia Island than I do about this one, but I'm currently taking pictures of ruins and ancient sites like this. Taking photographs of the area is the reason I came to Nord Highlands in the first place.
Gaius told us that the people of Nord refer to the statue as a guardian of the region.
Yeah. The old legends say that the statue was here long before our ancestors came from the east. They say that they settled the land only with its permission.
When I saw it, I immediately reminded of the legend of the Great Knight. You know, now that you mention that, I feel like I've heard that name somewhere before.
No doubt. The tale originated during the Dark Ages and spread throughout the Empire. When the land roils with the tide of war, a colossal knight, wreathed in flame, will come forth to quell the conflict. That's what the general gist of it is, anyway.
What do you mean by that?
Well, each region has its own variant of the tale. They all maintain a knight of the central figure, but like all such tales, its veracity is questionable at best, though it's certainly one of the more mysterious of the legends passed in the Empire. I see. It does sound like the statue could mesh with that story too. I wonder if they're related somehow.
It's because, born to Seth, the first thing that he ever said was, wow. And he kind of, for whatever reason, my mind went straight to, wow, from freaking Owen Wilson. And ever since then, it's just kind of stuck in my mind as him having a little bit of that sound like Owen Wilson saying, wow. But I try to tone it back in a little bit. I mean, he used to talk normal until his brother Claudius hit him in the face with a shovel. So I could kind of hear that too. It's kind of a mix between Owen Wilson and Little Nicky.
What was that?
Are you okay?
I'll be all right. Nothing to worry about. Anyway, I've come all the way out here, so would you mind waiting until I'm done photographing the site? I promise I'll head back to the settlement as soon as I'm done. Well, it doesn't seem like the wildlife has much of an interest in this area. He should be safe here, even on his own, if we start to head out somewhere else for a while.
Agreed. Guiding Norton back to the settlement will cause the story to advance. Let's see. I could check out the ancient quarry first.
Let's get going. Yeah.
Yep. I've been hearing it the entire time, by the way.
It's so gloomy in here.
Ooh. Hey, Anaxima. I hope I said that right. Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. Why is there no Eustace in the party? I don't know. It was the default configuration. I was like, okay.
I should probably put Eustace back in at some point. The atmosphere is really heavy. I'm guessing this is the ancient quarry?
Sure is. They say that it dates all the way back to the Neolithic civilization that was over here over 1,000 years ago. Those are the same legends that say the Guardian sealed away an evil djinn here. I do recall overhearing someone back in the settlement mentioning a djinn.
It sounds a bit unsettling.
Plenty of other folks think so too. That's the reason most of the people in the Highlands avoid the area. Though, I can't say it bothers me all that much.
It does seem like a place is straight out of an old Tales of Legend, though. There's no one around, and no reason for us to be here either. What should we do?
Well, if you're curious, by all means, go take a closer look. I've poked around here before, but I never really found anything interesting.
Nothing phases you, does it? All right, I suppose it couldn't hurt to check it out.
Well, all right, let's go ahead and throw him in. Let's, yeah. We'll put, Eliza on the bench for now. It'd be nice if there was a way to view things from a first person's perspective. Well, I mean, it's not like I'm gonna take Gaius. I'm not gonna take Gaius out of the party during his own hometown arc. That who would do that? You know? And of course Emma. Well, she's Emma. I really like the Blessed Arrow as an ability, but you monster.
It appears we've reached the end. There's no one here either, just a stone door that I don't even think our combined might could budge. It seems like a waste of time coming here. I suppose you may be right, though it does seem like the kind of place an evil spirit might haunt. This whole area really has an eerie vibe that I just can't shake.
Huh? You can sense some kind of thing?
Oh, no. I just get the impression from looking around. Never mind then.
What now?
I doubt it's anything, but I just thought I saw something moving out of the corner of my eye.
Same here. Could have been a small animal. Plenty of those around, no doubt.
It would scarcely surprise me if they encounter something less natural in a place like this. Hey, knock it off! I'm starting to feel kind of creeped out now. Sorry. Anyway, there's not much we can do here, so let's get going. Hey, Persona! Well, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. All right.
Yeah.
I'm glad to be back here again.
Agreed. I'm certainly in no hurry to return.
Yeah.
All right. Now, let's go ahead and finish off this part and advance the story a bit further. Distracted driving. Not even once. Even though I did it a couple times now. I still haven't finished taking all the photographs I need. I shouldn't be too much longer, so would you mind waiting a bit more? Nope. Alright then, we'll stay here and wait until you're finished up. Okay, I'll try not to keep you waiting too long. Wow. Reen and the others waited for Norton to finish the photograph. Finish the photography. And though he was reluctant to leave, even after depleting his photo quartz, they finally returned to the settlement. Why does Reen look like Shinji, but sound like Solid Snake? I think Reen sounds a little... So my voice that I'm giving for Reen this time is sort of like a... It's my half Krillin. You know, I'm not like full on, you know, Gohan, keep your power level concealed. You know, it's not like that. It's like halfway there. You know, just a little bit of that happy-go-lucky sort of, not quite all nasally, but somewhat nasally, to let you know that he's the protagonist, right? That's what I'm aiming for Reen, but the photographer, the photographer, whatever his name is, I don't know. I don't think he's quite full on Colonel, I'm trying to, you guys had me, once as a redemption, you guys had me read something pretty funny. I was like, Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but the guards keep hearing me. Oh, man. Okay. Anyways. Oh, good old Norton. Oh, is that why we can't get rid of him?
Phew, we're finally back at the settlement.
Thanks a million for escorting me back here. I really appreciate it.
Thanks to you, I was able to photograph. God dang it. Every time I read photograph, I keep thinking, putting the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. Thanks to you, I was able to photograph the statue to my heart's desire.
I'm glad you made it back safe and sound.
Yeah, well, thanks. Let's go talk to the elder.
There seems to be quite a commotion on over there.
What?
That's...
Ruh-roh. It looks like there's been an orbital car accident. But why here? Isn't that the gentleman we fulfilled a request for this morning?
The very same. That's the settlement's doctor, Amr. He couldn't have been the one responsible, could he?
Hey, Super Flusky Seer. Welcome to the stream. I want to offer a promotion of your channel viewers. Chatbot's price is lower than any competitor. No, thank you.
No, never mind that. We need to go and take a closer look.
Oh god, turbo mode's on. That was awkward.
Amr, are you hurt? Guys, I'm all right. Sorry for worrying you. What happened here? I was on my way back from gathering herbs on the mountain forest to the north, when all of a sudden I just lost control of my vehicle.
Was anyone injured?
I suffered a few bumps and bruises, but other than that, fortunately not. I'm just relieved that we didn't end up getting hurt. I'm glad to know that your injuries are light, Amr. Thanks be to the wind and to the goddess. Still, how does one lose control of a vehicle in an open area and an open as free of obstructions as this?
Welcome
Hey.
to the Super Friends.
Bjorn, thank you so much for that subscription. And welcome back. Welcome to the Super Friends. And as someone who is now new to the Super Friends, allow me to extend an invitation. It's open for everybody. Anybody who wants to join the Discord, totally can. But there are extra benefits for subscribers that are carried out in the Discord, including early access to certain videos, discounts on merch, high quality downloads of my reviews, and other cool stuff I try to do to make it worth your while to be a supporter here. So thank you so much. Nightbot-chan casts Ultima on bot. It's super effective. Yeah, I was gonna say, did somebody get rid of the bot? Okay, cool. Thank you, moderator. All right. Still, how does one lose control of a vehicle in an area as open and free of obstructions as this? Did you simply lose your concentration for a moment? No, of course not. The car is extremely important to us all here. I wouldn't dream of driving it carelessly. I'm still not sure what caused it. When I was nearing a settlement, the steering wheel just suddenly started to feel oddly stiff. Fortunately, the brakes were still functional, otherwise, I dread to think of what might have happened. I see. Power steering must have gone out. Elisa? Let's see. Elisa, do you think you can work out what went wrong? Probably. You might say it runs in the family. How could I forget? It stands to reason. She's just sticking her whole face in that just burning smoke. Oh my god. It stands to reason that the scion of the Rhineford group would be quite handy in mechanical matters, even if she does pretend she wants nothing to do with her family anymore. Could you mind your own business? What would you say, though? It's not true as it used to be. They have some professional engineers in the Rhineford company now who can even perform basic maintenance work. Wow. Standards are higher and education must be slipping. What? Standards in higher education must be slipping. When you compare it to Zeiss's central factory in Liberl, the Rhineford group is getting far too big for its own good. All those giant vertically structured divisions, each with their own subdivisions. It sounds as though it's becoming the Empire's largest corporation brought its own share of new issues. So have you managed to figure out what the problem is? I think so. Problem is it was on fire. Looks like there was a contact failure in the quartz circuit near the engine. That's probably why you suddenly had difficulty steering, even though it was fine just before. I see. Do you think you can repair it? I doubt it. I can diagnose it, but I'm no technician. I think we'll need to call in a professional to fix it. I suppose that means we'll have to get someone from Zendargate. I'm impressed. Elderly man's voice. I can see that Thor's military academy has more to be proud of than just its famous founder. Elder, Ivan, Dad. You vote for DBZA abridged? for Reen? Okay. That's tough, but there's only one way to do it, and that's to practice. I'm sorry it took so long for us to get here. I'm relieved to see that Norton had made it back safely. Thanks for your assistance. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, that's tough. Oh, that's hard. No problem at all.
It sounds like you've been able to work out the cause of the problem here.
That was all thanks to Elisa. It was nothing, really. There's no shame in being proud of your accomplishments.
While I'm glad we've gotten this squared away, we still have something of a problem.
What do you mean?
This is the settlement's only vehicle. Having it out of commission is only going to make things pretty inconvenient around here. The sooner we can get it fixed, the better.
the Napa voice is the hardest one to do. And it doesn't help that I just took a swig of soda down the wrong pipe. Okay. I see. Oh, that's hard. No, it's not rumbly enough. I see. In that case, is there any... Oh man, I can't quite do it. I need to work on my Napa voice. In that case, is there any... Oh god, I need to take a quick moment. I'm gonna go get another drink just to fix whatever I did. Give me 5. I'll be back in just a second, guys. Yeah. Just a second. Welcome back to the Game Collection. After years of hearing about the Legend of Heroes Trails series, I finally decided to give it a go. And what I found was the last thing that I expected, a worthy successor to the Grandia series. So let's talk about this. I am SuperDerek, and this is Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky FC. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky FC, or First Chapter, is the first entry in the Trails in the Sky... Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh. Yeah, the Napa voice. It's the hardest one. Because you gotta have a little bit of you have to stress your voice. The hard part. The hard part. It's almost like doing a Yoda voice, right? But you have to bring it up a pitch. Yeah. And it's okay, DX man. And the worst part was actually taking a swig of soda and going down the wrong pipe. That messed me up. Surprisingly, the Kuwabara voice is a lot easier to do. At least for me. But yeah, it just needs a little bit of practice. We'll get there. Okay, back to the game. There we go. In that case, is there anything we can do to help?
Are you sure? This isn't part of the field study, you know.
I would respectfully disagree. You've treated us to such a great food and shown us such hospitality. I want to do what I can to help. But actually repairing the truck is a bit above my skill level. Still, it would be discourteous of us to not at least try to make an attempt to assist our hosts. Thanks, everyone.
If you insist, we'd be more than grateful for any assistance you could provide. If you could bring out someone who could do the repairs, that would be great.
Oh, that sounds like the best course of action. Should we head to Zendar Gate and see if they can spare a mechanic?
Actually, I have someone else in mind. Someone far more keen than an army technician or for things of this sort. Up near Lake Lacrima is the Northern Islands. Lives an elderly man from the Empire. I'm sure he'll be able to fix the truck for us if we ask him.
True. The hermit could probably have this fixed in no time at all. That cabin near the lake we passed by earlier, but it seemed vacant.
An old man from the Empire who's more reliable than any army technician? Could it really be him?
Hey, Obsdark. Thank you.
Eliza?
So, you want us to go and call that man for you then?
If you'd be so kind. There's no hurry, though. If you have other things you need to do, then by all means do those first. Either way, we'll need to clean up the site of an accident before anything else. Just handle it as you might if it were a part of your field study.
Will do. Thanks. Appreciate that. It is not my natural voice. I do have a pitch shifter that allows me to hit those deeper deeps. Otherwise, the voice I'm using for Gaius is about the deepest I can actually go. Okay, everyone. Let's finish up anything we have left to do, then head for the cabin in the lake. Lake Lacrima is in the Northern Highlands. We'll need to head north to the Guardian statue, then due northwest from there. We should set out on horseback at once. Sounds like Galleon from Lunar. Which Galleon? Because there's also... because Galleon also sounds something like this sometimes. Galleon has sort of a when he's in his base form, Galleon has sort of a nasally sounding voice. Yeah. All right. But then later on,
Galleon, no. Galleon, no. Evil Dark Galleon, yes, or
whatever he said. No, it was Dark Emperor Galleon. Yes, Magic Emperor Galleon. That's it. What a line. But yeah, that was quite a line from Lunar. Oh, that's a cliff. Oh, I see why I'm like running headfirst into cliffs. Part of the reason is that the minimap is three-dimensional. That thing that I thought was super cool before, because I was like, oh yeah, you could like kind of see the dimensionality of the world through the minimap, but also I'm like unable to see where the edges are. Oh man, I've heard that Xenosaga can be quite the long game. But yeah, Trails from Zero official translation. I'm just so excited that it even exists at this point. Like, yeah. And they did an incredible job of taking what the Zero fan translation did, the Zero Front patch, I'm sorry, Geofront patch, and finding ways to, you know, incorporate all of those, well, maybe not all of them, but many of the quality of life improvements and bring some new ones to the table as well. Well, I mean, Xenosaga I've not played, but it's a long series, I've heard. It's a long anime that you get to play a JRPG between episodes sometimes. I know, 000. The fact that it actually happened is just still mind-blowing. Well, at least we've made it as far as the lake. Is he home? I see a boat. Here we go. Well, the boat's at the wharf and the garage door's open, so I'd say it's likely. Excellent. We should go inside and we should go and see him at once. I have a funny feeling.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously Elisa is giving us that funny feeling, her reservations here are very interesting. Hey, Kickherbs. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. All right. Who is this cabin dweller? Seems like there's someone inside. I suppose it must be the man we came to see? Yeah, he'll be just, I'll bet he just came back from fishing. For a hermit, he doesn't seem to want for much. That's true. So what are we going to do? After entering the cabin, the time of day will advance to the evening and all of the day's field study activities will end. Well, I think we're good. Come on, knock on the door. Excuse me, is anyone home? It's open. Come on in. Elisa? Excuse us then. Is that? Hey, it's good to see you again, sir. Well, if it isn't Gaius, haven't seen you around for half a year now. It's little Lisa's here too. Why, I don't think I've seen your face in, must be going on 5 years now. Wait, what? Could this be... Grandfather? What are you doing here? Well, I guess it's one way to introduce me, but let me give you a proper welcome. I'm Gwen Reinford, Lisa's great favorite granddad. Pleasure to meet you all, Class 7. Honored to meet you, sir. I'm Reen Schwarzer. I'm pleased. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Emma Milstein. Eustace Alberea. It is an honor. A promising group of young folks, if I ever was one. But you've sure done a lot of growing up in the last 5 years, Lisa. You're taller and bigger. It just does this old man's heart good to see how easy on the eyes you've become. Grandfather, please. But forget about me. What have you been doing out here on all this time? Back when you disappeared from Rower, I never believed it if someone told me this is where I'd find you. Do you have any idea how worried I've been? Oh, come now. I send you letters a couple of times a year, don't I? And of course, I read all the ones you give to Sharon, too. Still, have you been here the whole time these past 5 years? Just about. I don't stay here year-round, though. I spend about half my year traveling around the continent, seeing friends and visiting the Empire. I see. Mr. Reinford, would you mind if I asked you how you know so much about our field study? He does raise an excellent point. It's almost as though you were expecting us to pay you a visit. Well, it's just a coincidence the truck broke down when it did. But I admit, ever since Irina told me you were coming to the Highlands, I figured I'd see you at some point. You still talk to Mother? Yes, indeed. Though, just the bare minimum. The girl's zeal for her work borders on unhealthy. That girl's zeal for her work borders on unhealthy. What did I ever do to turn her into such a workaholic? Elisa? Anyway, we're done with our coffee, so let's head on over to the settlement and take a look at that truck. Just wait outside for a bit while I grab my tools. Oh, actually, I caught a few good-sized trout. Care to take them to the settlement with you? Of course. So, that's the former chairman of the Reinford Group. I knew of him by name, but he's a far more light-hearted man than I would have guessed.
Indeed, he seems very easygoing. You can say what you really think. You're not going to hurt my feelings anyway. Everyone loves him because he's all laid back and approachable, but mostly he's just capricious and irresponsible. And then, 5 years ago, he just... Eliza. Never mind. Let's get going. As soon as he's ready, we're heading back to the settlement. All right. Let's wait for him by the garage.
At least he's wearing pants, indeed. Alright. Wait, is Sword Art Abridged a thing? I didn't even know that. I'll need to check it out. Gaius! Should we head back to the settlement?
Hey, Gaius, you're on pretty good terms with my grandfather then?
Something like that. We've known him for a couple of years, but all of us in the settlement owe him a lot, myself included. Okay, we're ready to go. You mind if we ride with you?
Grandfather?
You aren't driving? Nah, the engine's been acting up a bit lately, so I'd rather not. Besides, I know how could I pass up a chance to get to know my granddaughter's classmates a little better? Ringing, right? Got room for one more up there? Really? I'll need to check it out, DX-Man.
Why did he have to pick a Reen? He better not be giving him any funny ideas. I'm sure that isn't the case. I'd feel better, a bit more at ease if you focus more on the reins, though.
How's little Sharon doing these days? I hear she started working out your dormitory. That's right. I haven't had too much time to get to know her, but she seems really skilled at what she does. Oh, she is, very much so. But more importantly, she's really cutie. She's always had that lovely reserved air about that playful side of her, too. I wish she'd sign on up as my personal maid. That'd be the life.
Yeah.
But that Emma girl's really nice, too. She's got those glasses, that hair, and the hair you want her to let down. And she's class prez material to boot. And there's a smoldering homeroom hottie if I ever saw one. Come on, you know you agree with me.
Oh, well, I can't really say I disagree with you, but... if you don't mind me asking, why did you never tell Eliza that you were here?
Tell me, Reen, what kind of girl do you see her as?
Well, I'd say she's a really hard worker in a really great many respects.
Oh, I have no doubt of it. She's a good-looking, polite, and well-mannered as any noble's daughter, intelligent, and all that comes naturally to her. It's not some persona she forces on herself.
Yeah, I'm amazed at how effortless she makes it all seem. And yet...
she has a habit of trying to resolve everything without relying on everyone else for support. I'm sure she hasn't escaped the notice of a canny young man like yourself.
It really does feel like that sometimes, yeah. She's kind, and her sense of duty compels her to always see things through. But she always keeps everything bottled up, like she never wants to let anyone know that she needs help with a problem. I'm Elisa R. from Rower. It's not like I'm trying to make a big deal out of it or anything. It's just that if everyone knew, it'd make things awkward between us, and I don't want that.
I have a feeling that the relations between her mother and I caused her to end up that way. Or to be more specific, the conflict between the two of us. That's why I didn't tell her where I was. But I'll leave that up to her to fill you in on the details about that. I'm sure that once the two... something.
Accidentally pushed a button.
bit closer, I have a feeling there's a critical misunderstanding going on here.
Oh, is that so? I thought there was a little something going on between you two after seeing your name come up in one of her letters.
Well, we did have an unfortunate accident back at the start of the year, but that's all it was. We eventually got it sorted out. Nothing's really happened since.
An accident, eh? Did you accidentally collide with her on your way to school, causing her to drop the toast that she held between her lips? As the dust cleared, did the two of you find yourselves sprawled on the ground in an unlikely yet heart-racing position?
That's a really oddly specific question. But I don't know what your heart-racing position you're...
So, something really did happen, didn't it? Now just tell old Gwen here about it. I want every last juicy detail.
Grandfather, please!
Oh my god.
He basically is Master Roshi, except with a granddaughter.
Ooh, it's those military academy students. I wonder what they're doing all the way out here. Oh well. Looks like things are gonna start getting interesting.
Lecherous, dirty old man, indeed.
Okay, let's get this mission started. Sheesh. Gramps and the others can be so unreasonable sometimes.
Gramps, I'm sure she's referring to Dr. Bright. Because it's definitely not Dr. Wily that she would be calling Gramps, I don't think. That night, the people of the settlement held a banquet at the elder's house for us, Gwen, and Norton. Nobody knows.
I don't know what we do without you, Gwen. Here's to you, my friend. And to you. Come on, Lacan, this booze isn't gonna drink itself.
Yes, yes.
I still can hardly believe it. Finding famous Gwen Reinford out in the sticks like this. You know him then? Of course. He seized the opportunities of the Orbital Revolution to make the Reinford industrial powerhouse it is today. And it's only gotten bigger since his daughter took over. The Reinford Company was originally an arms manufacturer, making their names in firearms and such. They underwent a massive expansion of their lineup and started working on orbital weapons and railway projects. I suppose that's what must have been looked like to the nobility. But the company does its business all across the continent, just not just domestically. Gwen has a refreshingly international outlook on the Erebonian businessman. I see. I knew he was a keen man, but I didn't realize he was that famous. The real mystery is why someone would walk away from all that in the first place. Some people say he got ill and had no choice but to stand down, but look at him now. He's a picture of health. So maybe there's some truth to that old rumor after all. Oh? What do you mean? Just something I heard a long time ago. No real proof of it, but we are in the Imperial Chronicle aren't in the business of print and baseless speculation. Elisa? I think my eyes were bigger than my stomach. I'm gonna go and get a little fresh air, okay? All right. Elisa? Reen,
Elise is going out to get some fresh air. Would you mind in going and keeping her company? No, not at all. But why me? You're the class president and all. You'd make a far better company. No. Trust me, I think you're definitely the best man for the job. Well, if you say so. All right, I'll be back in a little while then.
I'm such an idiot. What am I even doing?
Wow, would you look at that view? Amazing, isn't it, Elisa?
It's so pretty. Come on, you two. We need to get going, but we're running behind schedule.
Now, let them have their fun. It's not often you have a day off like this. Why not try and relax for once?
A bespectacled man?
Elisa?
Oh, Reem.
You're telling me that Elisa might actually have a father?
Well, what are you doing out here? Did you eat too much?
I was just hoping that it's not Weissman.
My mouth says no, but my stomach's thinking yes. You doing okay? You seem a bit unsteady there.
It kind of looked like Weissman.
I'm just feeling a little out of it. I'm just going to stay out here for a while and get some fresh air. Then I'll be... Whoa! Sorry about that.
See? What did I tell you? We've been riding all day. I'm not surprised you're feeling tired. Riding a horse really takes it out of you.
I guess you're right. Why didn't that occur to me before?
Hey, Elisa. Look up at the sky.
Huh? Oh, wow.
You know, I didn't even notice it last night because we turned in so early. But now that we know, if you're out here to get some air, better to take in the starlight than look at the ground, right?
You're right. My father was a technician. 8 years ago, he passed away.
Oh.
My family was never really the same after that. Mother was director of the company back then. She focused all of her energy on making the Rhineford group even bigger. She used to treasure our family, but after that, it's like she could barely spare a thought for us.
Oh. She did seem like a talented businesswoman when we met her. Well, more than talented to run the Rhineford group.
What you saw in River Station was just a watered-down version of her normal intensity. We'd be able to have dinner together maybe once every 3 months, and that's being generous. But at least I wasn't alone. Grandfather and Sharon were always there for me.
That's how it was, huh? I guess you've known Sharon for a long time then.
Yeah, my mother hired her about 7 years ago.
I don't know about that, Jojo. It's important to call people by their names sometimes because monsters, well, only humans are capable of being monsters, and we need to keep that in mind, that the real monsters in this world are humans. That's terrible. You know? By dehumanizing people, you tend to forget the fact that people can fall that far. It needs to be reined in.
Being a Rhineford and all, I never had many people I could really call friends when I was young. The nobles looked down on me, of course, but the common people treated me like I was different from them, too. At least with my grandfather and Sharon around, I never felt totally alone. Grandfather introduced me to all kinds of different hobbies, like horseback riding and playing the violin. Sharon taught me self-defense and archery, and all the high society etiquette expected of a lady. Meanwhile, my mother kept expanding the company completely against the wishes of my grandfather, the chairman.
I see. Though, hasn't Rhineford always been a big industrial company?
Kind of, yeah. Even back then, they took on projects in all fields, from steel mills to railway construction to guns and tanks. It's not surprising there are people out there who like to call the company a merchant of death. I can't say I completely agree with that side of the company, but I've never felt embarrassed or ashamed about it. But a few years ago, the Rhineford Group finally went too far.
What do you mean?
Those 2 railway guns set up in Gorelia Fortress on the eastern edge of the Empire? You know about those, right?
Yeah, I've heard of them. They're supposed to have the longest range of any orbital cannon in the world.
I've only seen their spec sheets, but the destruction they're capable of is terrifying. Erebonia's still fighting with Calvert over Crossbell, and those guns are capable of targeting any point in Crossbell State. In just a couple hours, they could wipe Crossbell City and its 500,000 citizens off the map.
No way. That's way beyond being a weapon of war. More like an instrument of massacre.
I couldn't agree more. And neither could my grandfather, who supervised their construction. Even though my mother was the one who signed off on the project, my grandfather regretted it like the decision was his. As he was hesitating over whether to hand them over to the Imperial Army, my mother betrayed him.
What?
She went behind his back and secured the support of all of Rhineford's major shareholders. Everyone from Ruhr's ruling lord Marquis Ragnar to the top brass of the Imperial Army was on her side. In the face of such overwhelming pressure from all sides, my grandfather was forced to capitulate. He stepped down as chairman, and my mother wasted no time taking his place. That's when my grandfather decided to leave the company entirely. And me. I thought I'd at least have Sharon on my side, but she just did whatever my mother told her to do. It's been 5 years since then already.
Oh. I think I get it now. Why she gets under your skin, I mean. It's not so much what your mother did, but how it ended up tearing your family apart.
Yeah. I couldn't believe my mother would betray her own father. I couldn't believe grandfather would take it without fighting back. I couldn't believe Sharon, who'd always supported me, watched it all happen without a word of protest. It really drove it home to me. How big the Rhineford Group was now, and how small I was. I hated realizing it had become so large that corporate interests were stronger than family ties. Looking back, I guess that's when I decided I'd leave home and enroll in the academy. Even when I ran, I couldn't go far enough to escape my mother's shadow, or the Rhineford name. Then I come here and find my grandfather happily enjoying a whole new life without a care in the world. When I stepped outside, I was feeling so lost, so frustrated, wondering what I'd been doing all this time. But it's kind of strange, you know? I look up at the stars and it feels like I can escape the gravity of everything. I think I'm finally starting to understand why my grandfather chose to leave it all behind and move out here in the first place.
You really are strong, Elisa. Stronger than you realize. You were finally ready to talk about it. About your family and the company and everything. So, maybe you found what you were looking for to move past that, right?
Maybe you're right. But I don't think I would have been able to if I hadn't enrolled at the academy. Meeting everyone in Class 7, the lacrosse club, you... I'm a better person for it. Your support has already made a difference. So, thanks. Thanks for worrying about me. And thanks for reminding me to look up, not down.
Anytime. Though, truth be told, I came to check on you because Emma asked me to. Sorry to ruin the moment.
I thought that might be the case. Oh well, there's always next time. It's kind of strange to hear you tell me I'm strong, because I could say the same thing about you. You always seem to get thrust into the role of leader, someone we can count on to keep us on track.
I guess running errands on all my free days is really helping me buckle down. Still, I feel like I've got a long way to go, especially when I keep running from myself.
Huh?
Remember back in Keldic? I said that I came to the academy to find myself. But sometimes, I wonder if maybe I just wanted to get away. From my family, from myself.
Oh. Do you not get along well with your family?
Oh, I do. I'm not their real son, but my parents always loved me like I was. My sister and I, we've had our differences, especially lately, but we still get along pretty well. No, the problem's just with me.
Reen. Still, I suppose the fact you were finally ready to talk about it means that maybe you found what you were looking for to move past that, right? Who'd have thought I'd have the chance to feed you your own good advice so soon? I can't believe you can just say things like that with a straight face. Maybe being on the receiving end every now and then will do you some good.
All right, you got me. I admit defeat. But yeah, I guess I'm starting to figure things out in my own way. Maybe enrolling at Thoris was the first thing I'd done right in a long time. I ended up in Class 7. And now, all of us are out here like this, spending time together.
Yeah, I like that. I hope the things we learned during our field studies can help us all make a difference in the world. So... Wait, all of us?
You two were gone so long that we started to get a little worried.
No way! How long have you been listening?
Still, I suppose the fact that you were finally ready to talk about it means that maybe you found what you were looking for to move past that, right?
Stop! Green, he was the one who said it first. I was just repeating it back to him.
Oh, Lisa, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. Honestly, you touched my heart.
I apologize for eavesdropping on you, but at the same time, I'm kind of glad I did.
How did I end up in the middle of this anyway? Fine, if that's how you want to play it. None of you are getting any sleep until you've shared all your most embarrassing secrets.
What? I don't...
You wish.
Seems like you did well.
Honestly, I feel like she helped me more than I helped her. Hey, guys? This is a really beautiful place.
Yeah, ain't it?
Eliza can now use the S-Craft Rosetta Arrow.
Ooh, you're moving up in the world. I've got a little reward here for you. Keep up the good work.
Sweet. Yeah, I switched it to focus mode there because I was like, man, this would be a really crappy time to have a raid animation kick off. No sign of anything suspicious or anything at all, really. Why do we even do this every day? Well, here's where it all changes. Do you know what the point of having a sentry is, right? Words. Oh, hey, you're early. But come on now, you've got to get where I'm coming from at least a little. I could understand if you were posted at Crossbell, but you got to start a war out here in the boondocks? You never know, right? Perhaps the fact that you never expected would make it the perfect place to start a war. Oh god, is this going to be our first taste of irony? Besides, Lieutenant General Vander says we need to stay on high alert, and he knows the situation better than we do. The Lieutenant General's a great man, yeah, but what are those big shots from 3rd Armored Division doing stationed at some backwater place like this anyway? You think the rumor's true that he got posted here because he would help the Blood and Iron Chancellor? Wouldn't help? Watch what you say. That kind of idle gossip is how rumors get wings. Fine, fine. Such a killjoy. Anyway, you got things covered here? Wanna go get some sleep? Got a few minutes left of my shift, but if you're here, hey, who's counting? Honestly. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, what the? What happened? Did they just get shelled? Who had the order to attack? No one. I haven't heard anything of the sort. Zendergate needs to know about the... What the? No way. Ah! An enemy attack? Where is this coming from? No. Oh, adios. Adios. Oh, adios. And irony. Tastes like blood, to be honest. Irony in my Steel game? Oh, man. All right. Well, guys, it's 11. How are you all feeling? Do you want to keep going? Or are you guys getting tired? Don't stop me now, 'cause I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. All right, let's keep going. Surely they would have heard some of the bombardments in the night, right? Ah, that was a great meal. I don't think I could eat another bite. After how much we ate yesterday, I'm surprised we were still able to pack away this much food. Well, you're all growing boys and girls, so eat up. Riding takes a lot of energy, so I say eating like this is normal after a day out on the plains. Would anyone like more? I should probably refrain. If there's any chicken left, we can wrap it up in bamboo and take it with us. Who knows? Maybe we might need something to gnaw on while we're out there today. Okay. Let me help too. I'll pour the leftover tea into some containers for you. Oh, thanks. No, you're really too kind.
You're our guests. What kind of hosts would we be if we didn't treat you as such? Anyway, here's the grand list of tasks that you'll be attending to today.
Field study envelope of June. Day 2 assigned tasks. Nord Highlands monster. Okay. A large unknown monster has been seen around the northern part of the Highlands. Must be exterminated at all costs. Details unknown. Location southwest area of the northern Highlands near a cliff edge. From Lacan. That's a grand list.
I figured it couldn't hurt to give you a fewer than yesterday. Feel free to take advantage of that extra time to do whatever strikes your fancy. Maybe go off the beaten path a bit.
Understood. Thank you for everything. Do you want to spend more time with your grandfather today, Elisa? It sounds like you weren't able to spend much time with him yesterday. Gwen stayed at the elders' home yesterday, right? I imagine he ought to be up about soon. We'd have no objections to completing this morning's tasks without you if you'd like to spend more time with him. But... Lacan, are you there? No, that's the elderly voice.
Elder? Yes, I'm here.
Good morning. Grandfather.
Norton? Morning, everyone. Sorry to intrude.
Judging by the looks on your faces, it all seems not as well.
I'm afraid you're right. We received word from Zendar Gate just a short while ago. They said the Imperial Army's watchtower had been attacked.
Huh? I'm surprised the music didn't cut out just now. Never mind.
What? It sounds like it all happened in the middle of the night. And not only that, and that's not the last of it either. The Republican Army's base has been attacked too. This isn't going to be pretty.
The same day at 8 o'clock. Third Armored Division military airships. Republican Army 8th Area Division, Aviator Regiment.
Airborne Armored Division being sent to the first as always, I see. I suppose it's only a matter of time before they give the order to the armored regiments too.
Lieutenant General, we've confirmed the deaths of 2 of the guards. The further 3 have sustained serious injuries, but we've been able to stabilize their conditions.
I see. Have the medics see to them the second they arrive.
Yes, sir.
Contact Zendar Gate. Prepare the 3rd Armored Division for deployment. I want all armored vehicles ready to move before I return.
An hour and a half later.
Hey, you sure you don't need us to help? I appreciate your willingness, but we'll be fine. We're used to the procedures for moving the settlement in case of an emergency.
The same goes for you, Gaius. I assume you'll be headed to Zendar Gate to learn more about the current situation from Lieutenant General Vander. Not as a citizen of Nord, but as a student of Thor's military academy.
I will.
Will you be staying here, Grandfather?
I will. I can use a truck after all. And since I was here anyway, I may as well do what I can to get the settlement ready to move.
All right. Please take care of yourself.
I'm sorry, Leader Illican. I feel terrible that I can't help when you need it most. You have your own job to do. There's no need to worry about us.
May the blessings of the winds and the goddess be with you all. Take care.
We will.
We must make for Zendar Gate at once.
Indeed. We need to find out as much as we can about what happened.
Oh, great. Norton has joined the party. Northern reaches of the Nord Highlands are now temporarily inaccessible. All right. Leave things here.
Leave things here and to us. Hurry over to Zendar Gate. Gaius and I will say this to you that you should follow your heart. Whatever you do, be sure you have no regrets.
Excuse me, Illican. We'd also like to ask questions about the monster you wanted us to exterminate.
Sure, ask away. While it's not a required task, it can't hurt to know more about it just in case.
In that case, we would like to know about the monster itself.
Based on the request, it's a type of monster no one's ever seen before?
Yes, I can confirm it's as of this morning, in fact. Just its figure alone is a mystery. What I saw there was no ordinary monster, but a giant made of stone.
A giant made of stone? That sounds remarkably similar to the golems of old fairy tales.
We have legends of such creatures as well. And now that you mention it, that monster was strikingly similar to what was described in those stories.
That's just bizarre.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Me too. We should probably get rid of it quickly before anything happens.
That's exactly why I decided to assign this task to you. If you're going after it, head over to the southwestern area of the Highlands Northern region. However, keep in mind that there's no need to force yourselves should it prove to be too dangerous, more dangerous than anticipated.
Got it. Thank you for the information, Dad.
Either way, we should go and look for it ourselves at least. We can decide what to do afterwards.
Be careful out there. May the blessings of the wind and the goddess be with you.
Oh. Okay, so I guess we can't do that right now. Let's head to the trading post real quick. All right, let's head out to the south and let's check it out, I guess. I'm really sorry to put you guys up to this. You already helped me out more than enough yesterday. No problem. Don't sweat it. This must be the kind of breaking news every press photographer dreams of being about on the scene for. Still, it bothers me. How is it supposed to be? How is it possible that both the Imperial and Republican bases were attacked on the same time? Do you think one attacked the other first and the other swiftly retaliated? No time to think about that right now. We need to hurry. We need to get to Zendar Gate as fast as we can. Right! Whoa, whoa! Don't ride too roughly. Okay. All right. Location, southwest area of the Northern Highlands. So I can't get to that optional quest yet anyway. Anybody know if there's any optional or missable activities that I need to be concerned about today?
there's a book, but it's not available yet. Okay.
That's one of the Imperial Army's airships.
This situation is looking worse by the minute.
We need to hurry.
Those are armored cars from the Imperial Army.
Damn, this isn't looking good.
Looks like the Imperial Army's 3rd Armored Division. And it appears that they're preparing for deployment. Thanks, everyone. Let me go see if I can get permission to start taking photographs.
I wonder where Lieutenant General Vander could be. We need to find him so he can tell us what's going on here.
I suspected you might. Oh, is it?
I suspected you might show up.
Lieutenant General, did you have some business to attend elsewhere, sir?
I thought I'd conduct another sweep of the area as a precaution. But never mind that now. You came at the perfect time. A freight train bound for Rower departs in 30 minutes from now. I want you all to board that train, finish up your field study as quickly as you can, and return to the academy.
What? But sir...
While things ultimately depend on the actions of the Republican Army, the bottom line is that we may be mere hours away from armed conflict with the Calvar Republic. I've already informed everyone that in the settlement. Did they not relay the message to you?
Be that as it may, we can't just turn tail and pretend none of this is happening. Lieutenant General, have you established which side attacked first?
Gaius. That's the central question here.
It's under investigation. You have my assurance that the Imperial Army did not attack. We did not make the first move, nor have we retaliated. However, our army's watchtower was destroyed and several guards lost their lives. As the officer in charge of Zendar Gate, I have a duty to act.
So there really were fatalities.
Let's just presume, for the sake of argument, that the damage sustained by the Republican Army base was in fact a deliberate sabotage by their own forces. How bad was the damage?
Several of their facilities suffered major structural damage. The losses appear to be, at minimum, equal to ours. Honestly, I'd estimate them to be far greater.
But if they suffered even more damage than we did,
that doesn't make any sense.
I'm afraid we've long since passed the point where leisurely discussion of possibilities was an option. I will do all I can to avoid full-scale war, but we're prepared for the possibility of armed conflict, and I suspect they are as well.
But that just seems so wrong.
If that's your opinion, Lieutenant General, will you at least allow me the chance to investigate what happened on my own?
Gaius? Investigate on your own?
As I'm sure you are aware, I know the Highlands like the back of my hand. And when someone attempts to threaten the peace of my homeland, I won't rest until I've unearthed the truth behind what's happened. You're serious? We'll do everything we can to help you.
I think this falls within the scope of our field study, too.
No, wait. This is the people of the Nord's problem. There's no reason for all of you to stay here and risk getting caught in the crossfire.
A classmate and friend is staying behind. Isn't that reason enough?
I am a son of the House of Albarea. I would never disgrace the honor of my family's name by fleeing in the face of danger.
Besides, it seems like your people have done a lot for my grandfather.
Gaius, do you remember what you said to us back in Heimdall Station? The most important thing is that we all come back safe and sound. Everything else is secondary.
It appears you've lost this one, Gaius.
Lieutenant General,
It's currently 10:05. I will permit you until 12:30 to conduct your investigation. I will do everything in my power to postpone any potential conflict until at least then.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Then we haven't a moment to waste.
We should begin by visiting the watchtower that was attacked.
That sounds like a good place to start.
Yeah.
Thank you. Really, I appreciate it more than you know.
It's no big deal, honestly.
It's not even like we like you or anything.
I agree with Elisa. We're classmates after all, and more than that, we're friends.
Well, this is clearly of great importance to you.
I know you want to protect your people, but that's not the only reason you're doing this, is it?
You got me. It ties back into why I accepted the Lieutenant General's recommendation and entered the Academy too. I'm sure each of you feels the same about your own homes, but I love this land with all my heart. The wind racing across the highlands, vast mountain peaks, the clear blue of the sky, the breathtaking beauty of the rising sun, the melancholy of the sunset, the twinkling of the stars in the dawn. I love everything about this land of Nord. It's part of who I am.
Wow. I guess it hadn't sunk in how much Nord means to you.
I'm certainly attached to Ruhr, but
I can't think of anyone else who would state their love for their homeland so poetically.
If you love it so much, why did you leave it behind? If you truly love Nord, if Nord is such a part of you...
Anybody else know we're kind of riding in circles right now?
What is it that drove you to enroll in a military academy in a foreign land so far away?
I'm not surprised you'd find it strange. To be honest, I'm still not totally sure what compelled me to do it. Back when I was a kid, the Republican Army built a base in the Eastern Plains, and the Imperial Army responded in kind with their watchtower. It's made me more uneasy with every passing year. Years ago, a traveling priest from the Septian Church taught me all about the history of the continent. One thing that stood out to me was just how many lives have been lost during the conflicts between the major powers. Another major theme was just how profound of an impact the Orbital Revolution had on people's lives. Even the concepts of time and distance have changed so much. In effect, the Orbital Revolution shrunk the world. It made me realize a sad truth, one that kind of scares me even now. That there was no guarantee my homeland could stay at peace forever. That one day, it might be drawn into outsiders' conflicts and be occupied and redistricted into oblivion.
That's pretty astute.
I can't believe you were thinking about such weighty things even as a kid.
So then, you joined the Academy in order to learn more about the outside world that posed a threat to your homeland?
Yeah, something along those lines. When I realized how afraid I was, I knew I couldn't close my eyes. I wanted to do something, anything, to protect this land. As luck would have it, I met the Lieutenant General. He's the one who told me about Thor's military academy. One thing led to another, he offered me a recommendation, and before I knew it, I took him up on his offer. So there I was, green as grass, heading off to study abroad despite having no clue what life in the Empire was like. Thinking back on how it all came together, what you said is probably what I was thinking back then.
Honestly, I've yet to hear a student offer a more galvanizing reason than yours for enrolling at the Academy.
I have to agree. I don't know too many people who love their home so much that they'd leave it behind to find a way to protect it.
it's not a sentiment I can imagine many Erebonians feeling, that's for sure. But I think I finally understand.
Elisa?
just an idle thought. But having heard Gaius pour his heart out to us, there's no way we can just walk away from this. Not after the people of Nord gave us such a warm welcome and treated us like family. Indeed, I couldn't have asked for more.
Agreed. We'll get to the bottom of what's going on here and stop Ward from breaking out.
Nord may not be our home, but it's still an important neighbor. I'll do what I can to aid you.
Thanks, all of you. Really, thank you.
You can see the shell damage everywhere. It's even worse than I had feared.
They've confirmed casualties too. I didn't think they'd ever have to see anything like this.
As students of a military academy, things like this are always within the realm of possibility. Although I hardly expected my first sight of such devastation to be the sparks that ignites with war with Calvard.
This may be too much for students like us to handle.
No. We've all been in situations that looked impossible before, haven't we? And every time we've come through, we just have to stay calm and think. I'm sure we can do something here too.
You're right. True. We should focus on doing what we can.
Whatever we decide to do, we need to have a better grasp of the situation. Yeah, let's find out who's in charge and get their permission to start an investigation. I see. If Lieutenant General Vander has given you permission, I see no reason to refuse. Thank you. However, I want to make it clear that armed conflict with Calvard could begin at any moment. We've got our hands full staying on guard for any potential threat from the east. I'll permit you to speak with the soldiers here, but don't get in the way of them doing their duties. Understood. Okay, let's get started. We should start by speaking with the soldiers and assessing the damage.
That seems wise. Then, when we've gathered all the information we need, we can start piecing it together. Right, let's go.
I've lost some good friends last night. I'm still having trouble getting over it. Rowan might have been the hardest working soldier here. I can't believe he's just gone. Please, do what you can with your investigation. Rowan, why did you die on me?
Zats. He seems pretty down. Can't say I don't understand how he feels, though.
It was right when my shifts changed. Rowan came out to relieve me, and I was chatting away with him like I always was. And that's when the first shells hit us. Might have been around 3 a.m. in the morning. So it started around 3 then.
Right in the middle of the night.
I was on lookout. I should have noticed before I was off, but the explosion completely took me by surprise. I was so sure nothing would ever happen out here that when something actually did, I was totally useless. If I just paid a bit more attention, if I'd have been a better soldier, Rowan might still be with us now. It's not your fault. None of us could predict that something like this would happen. You can hardly blame yourself. No, you can hardly blame yourself for the lack of vigilance after stationed in a peaceful area like this for so long.
They attacked in the dead of night, knowing your guard would be down. I wonder if it really was Republican armies doing it after all.
We need more information before we can really say anything for sure. No, I don't think it was them. There was something else that happened before we came under attack. We heard an explosion from the Republican army base. When we looked, we saw smoke pouring out from it.
What?
We knew that both sides were attacked, but did both attacks really happen around the same time? If that's so, it's unlikely that either of them was responsible. Who is responsible then?
We should keep this in mind as we piece things together.
This is awful.
It really is. It looks like they got hit hard. And to think there were casualties. Fun fact, casualties only means injuries. Fatalities is what happens when people die. You know, the Imperial Army isn't going to sit down and twiddle their thumbs after suffering an attack like this. They have their image to uphold, after all. Hey, looks like most of the damage is concentrated on the south side of the building. You think whoever carried out this attack could have done it from the Highlands? It seems very likely. But where on the plains would they have launched an attack like that from?
Well, the Highlands are incredibly vast. We'd need some kind of clue to even know where to start looking.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to find something here that'll point us in the right direction.
How's the situation with the Republican Army?
Looks like they're really hustling over there. We've confirmed a number of armored vehicles entering and exiting the area.
We've heard their base got hit pretty badly too. And even from over here, it sure looks that way.
The Lieutenant General said that the Republican base got hit at least as hard as the Watchtower, if not harder. But we believe they were responsible for that as well. They need an excuse to attack us, and sure as heck looks like they got one.
Do you really think it's true? That much damage seems awfully excessive.
They probably just got overzealous with their explosives. Doesn't make too much of a difference either way. If they're brazen enough to attack us, we'll blow them back to across the border.
The soldiers here all seem to have their doubts, but without any hard evidence, we're not going to be able to convince any of them of anything.
We should reconsider the possibility that this was a deliberate attack of sabotage by Calvard's forces.
This is...
What's up, Eliza? Is there something unusual about that scrap of metal? About that unexploded bomb? Yeah.
I knew it. This is a mortar shell manufactured by the Rhineford Company.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I've seen them before on the assembly line. There are only a couple models available capable of firing this kind of shell. That would suggest the mortars used to fire was also made by the Rhineford Company. But if we assume that's true, it seems much less likely that the Republic was responsible.
True. Why would the Republican Army use a weapon made in the Empire?
Doesn't make much sense to me.
Even if we account for the deception, it seems unlikely that Calvard would go this far to conceal their involvement. Though considering the stakes, we can't entirely rule out the possibility. Still, this might prove as an important clue in solving this mystery. I think that's all the info we can gather here.
I think so too. Now we need to analyze what we've learned. First, we should establish a good picture of what really happened when the attack occurred. That seems like the best place to start. So first of all, what time did the actual attack on the Watchtower happen? It was at 3 a.m. Yes, that's what the guard told us. But that wasn't all that was going on then.
That's right, the Republican Army's base also came under attack, and according to the Lieutenant General, they suffered even greater damage than what happened here.
I think we can safely discount the possibility that the Republican Army bombed their own forces then. But there's no evidence that the Imperial Army had launched an attack either. All we know is that both attacks happened and both sides took heavy damage. However, as Elisa said, we have no evidence to suggest that either side was responsible.
If we just accept that as fact, the most likely scenario is that the responsibility lies with another party entirely.
So, you think
a third party is working behind the scenes to provoke both countries into starting a war? Tensions between the Empire and the Republic are always high, but compared to other areas of similar political value, the Nordic Highlands are always been peaceful. I can conceive of no reason either country would have decided to break that peace last night.
I agree. If anything, it seems like the negatives would outweigh the positives for both parties. And if this were Crossbell, it might be a different story, but here? Now that you mention it, we found something else odd about the attack at the Watchtower, didn't we?
Something that seems to point to a third party's involvement. Something else odd about the attack on the watchtower. I bet she's referring to... So both of these... I'm thinking the area that was damaged is probably it. Is the one that I'm... Yeah. Did we already talk about the weapon? Okay. Not quite. I'm talking about the weapon that was used in the attack. Aww. Oh, sorry for interrupting. Anyway. Yeah, no worries. Anyway, it seems pretty likely that whoever launched this attack was using the Reinford orbital mortars. I mean, it honestly could have been both. And I, for one, find it pretty unlikely that the Republican Army is packing away Erebonian-made weapons. Indeed. Indeed. They have little reason to be considering the Republic has its own major orbital technology manufacturer, the Verne Company, as I recall. Yeah, the Verne Company is responsible for manufacturing almost all the arms by the Republican Army. Then there's the fact that the mortar used here is old. The Imperial Army hasn't used this model for ages. I've heard that the military surplus sometimes makes its way into the black market and ends up in the hands of mercenaries. Knowing that, it seems unlikely that there's an army close to... It seems unlikely that either army chose to use to cover their tracks. Quite. However, there's far more pressing question we need to answer. What do you mean? Ah, I know where you're going. We need to know where the attack was launched from the first place. That's going to be difficult to work out. But without that vital detail, all of our speculation thus far is for naught. If we intend to avert a war, we need more than speculation. We need conclusive evidence. Agreed. But the Highland was far too vast to just strike out searching blindly, especially with the Lieutenant General's deadline rapidly approaching. Actually, we may not have to start out our search blind. If Eliza and Gaius will lend me a hand, I may be able to help. Huh? What do you have in mind? If I can factor the location of the damage together with the speed of the trajectory of the mortar shells, and then take into account the Highlands winds, I might be able to estimate the area from which the mortar was fired. Or potentially, anyway. Are you serious? It sounds easier said than done. Well, I'll do what I can. Are you familiar with the specifications of the shell that was used? I think so. It's an orbital model. I should be able to give you some rough data. That should be plenty. Anyway, let's have another look at those damaged areas and start our calculations. Please, come with me, everyone. Right. Alright, I think I've calculated a rough location. I believe the mortar shell was fired from a location to the south of here. Using the map as reference point, that means that it was likely launched from somewhere in this area. And according to my calculations, the launch site wouldn't be too far from here. Wow, I can't believe you managed to work all that out. That's well beyond the level of mathematics we cover in class. I'll enjoy watching Regnitz really sweat it out trying to get the best of you on her next midterm. Just a little applied physics. I couldn't have done it without Elisa and Gaius' help. It looks like we've got a chance, like a nice big piece of the puzzle right in our hands. Sure seems like it. Let's take off and start looking. Right. Reen and the others reported their findings to the soldiers in charge and asked them to relay the intel to Zendar Gate. Afterward, they set out on horseback to begin their search. Alright, let's start looking where the mortar was actually fired from. If what Emma calculated is correct, it should have been fired from a point south of the watchtower, and most likely from a point that's easy to overlook, so that it's not found out. Let's see if we can find anywhere that fits the description. We'll likely need to rely on this map to help us. I wonder if the culprit could still be there.
Regardless, we should see what we can find.
Okay. So somewhere kind of southy that's easy to overlook. Hey, over there. You found something? What's the rope ladder doing all the way up there? I can hardly believe its presence here is merely by chance. Do the people of Nord use this area for anything?
No, not that I've ever known of.
This is just that much more suspicious then. Perhaps the mortar was fired from somewhere up there.
It definitely seems worth a look. I'm just not sure how we're going to get up there, but we can't reach that rope ladder from down here. I see no way of climbing the cliff, then the face itself either. If you have any suggestions, now would be a time.
I believe I have an idea. What if we were to make use of Elisa's orbital bow? My bow? How? Well, if you were able to hit the cord that's tying the rope ladder, perhaps it could unroll itself, allowing us to climb up. I'm glad you think I'm that good of a shot, but I really don't see it working. That's just a thought.
Well, it's not like we have any better ideas. Why not give it a try? True enough. And time is of the resource we don't have much of right now. Searching for some manner of tool to pull it down would cost us precious time as well.
I can't really argue with that. All right, here goes nothing.
Dang. I cast guidance. Oh man. I really appreciate that. Thanks, cleric.
Oh, wait, it actually worked?
You seem to have made makings of a great hunter. It seems this day is a day for lucky shots.
Well, we'll have to start calling her Quick Draw Elisa.
Was I just imagining things, or did that arrow glow for a second?
Oh, well, now that we can reach the ladder, why don't we go have a look on the top of the cliff?
Yeah, let's see what's up there. Is she a grouse ritter? Yeah, she's none very suspicious at all, is she, Barry? Quite sus. There! Exactly, the smoking gun we were looking for, too.
Well, the orbital mortars are Rhineford models too, and it looks like they've been used recently. So, is this where they were hiding them? Or this is where they were hiding?
I can see why they chose this place. Who would think to look here? They may have fled the area after firing them last night, leaving the launchers where they were. But unfortunately, these alone do not furnish enough evidence to avert a war. You're right, unfortunately. We just had a bit more evidence. If we just had a bit more. Still, this is a solid step forward for our investigation. Perhaps we should return to Zendar Gate and let Lieutenant General know. That sounds like a good idea. All right, let's go report. I mean, they're mortars. They're just tubes with bases, basically. Or they're not mortars. They are, you know. Several mortars and manufactured by the Reinford Company have been set up. Yeah, they're just bases. They don't actually, like, fire things. I mean, they're not the expensive part. There! Isn't that... Isn't that the flying object we saw fleeing from Auroch's fort near Berehard? There's no mistaking something that strange, and it looks like it's carrying someone. It can't be a coincidence they'd show up now of all times. They're heading northwest, and we're going after them. Right. Saddle up. Chase and find the floating silver object before the time runs out.
Yeah! We can't let them get away!
Right. We need to overtake them.
Crap, they're fast!
Just don't lose sight of them.
Stone circle?
There's no escape for them now.
Sure, I mean, the flying thing could never get away from us on a horse. I definitely saw them land around here. I can sense someone up ahead. Really? Yeah, I'm betting it's that thing that we're chasing. Oh, so our quarry is finally within reach. I think it was carrying a young girl. Well, we'll find out what we're dealing with soon enough. There they are. She really does look like a child. But what is that silver construct with her? Save for the speculation for later. We need to capture them before they escape.
I think that about covers everything. Now, what to do? It'd be easy enough to overpower them, but there's a good chance some of them would get away. But just killing them all seems really cruel, too.
Halt! Stay where you are!
Ooh, it's the military academy students!
She knows about us?
How?
Just who are you?
And what's that thing beside you?
So, who are you? Were you involved with the attacks on the Watchtower and the Republican Army's base?
We'd rather not accuse you of a crime you didn't commit. But can you at least tell us who you are and what you're doing here?
Aw, how did I end up being the bad guy? This is gonna make things a bit sticky. Oh, I know what I can do! Everything will go hunky-dory if you guys help me out.
What?
What are you talking about? But first, I hope you won't mind if I give you a little test, just to be sure you're up to the challenge.
Oh gosh.
Is that a challenge?
Milliam Orion.
Milliam Orion. And this is Aragetlum, but you can just call him Lammy for short. Okay, let's get started! Let's get started!
My turn. Now is our chance. Don't let it pass. Be right.
Understood. Okay. Analyzing the enemy's vitals. I've got it.
Mysterious girl gives orders to the silver combat puppet Wither, overpowering foes with powerful strikes. Immune to most things.
All right. They're open.
There.
My turn. It's my turn. Grant me your strength.
Go!
Okay. Hear me.
Thanks.
My turn.
Here we go. Go. It's my turn. They're open.
There. Very well.
Right back up!
Okay. Gleaming blades. Go!
Go. Go. Emma.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
You're in the shoe. Crystal Saber.
Guess I let my guard down.
I shall fulfill my duty as a noble.
That wasn't that tough.
growing stronger.
Cool.
Wow! You guys are pretty tough. Yep, looks like you'll be great for the job, all right.
We've had quite enough of your wild chases and your games.
You were the one who attacked both of those military facilities, weren't you? Oh, no, that wasn't me! Ugh, what can I say to make you believe me?
Just tell us what you can. Anything you know that might help us find out who was actually responsible.
You said you wanted our help? If helping you would restore peace to the Highlands, we're ready to help out however we can. But you have to talk to us. Help us understand what's happening.
Come on, you two.
I hope you don't come to regret your naivete.
You said your name was Milliam, right? We really don't have much time. So could you tell us what it is you want our help with?
Well, what I want you to help me with is capturing the small armed group responsible for attacking the Watchtower and the Republican Army's base. What did you just say? You saw those mortars earlier, right? There's a bunch more hidden near the Republican Army's base. I'm guessing it was the same group that set them up at both locations.
Wait.
Do you have any idea who this armed group might be?
Well, I'm not 100% sure or anything. But they look like a bunch of Jaeger dropouts, so I'm guessing they're working for a pretty meaty chunk of Mira. I was on my way to go find out for sure.
Wait, then...
You know where they are?
Sure do. They're up in the north of the Highlands. If you promise to help me out, I'd be happy to show you the way. So, how about it?
All right. You have our aid.
All right.
Marine Schwarzer, Thor's Military Academy, Class 7.
Gaius Wurzel.
I'm Elisa Reinford. It's, nice to meet you.
My name is Emma Milstein. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Eustace Alberea. And just so you know, you still have much to answer for regarding your intrusion into Auroch's fort.
You knew that was us, huh? It'd be super cool if we could just, put that whole thing behind us for the time being.
If we must.
Now.
Nice to meet you all, too. Anyway, what are we just hanging around here for? Let's make for the north of the Highlands.
All right, but I'd like to swing by the settlement first.
Yeah, you should use your telephone to report back to Zendergate about everything we found out so far.
Okay, let's get going then. Oh, yeah. Are you going to be riding on the back of your... thing?
Well, I could, but I think I'm gonna ride on the back of your horse instead.
Wait, what?
Whoa! It vanished.
And the way it did so seems familiar somehow.
Uh-huh.
Come on, are we going or not? Let's go catch us some big bad wannabe Jaegers.
All right, Milliam has joined the party. For reasons unknown, she's carrying an Arcus unit that is capable of forming combat links with the other party members.
Here!
Woohoo! This is amazing!
If you keep squirming around back there, you're gonna fall off.
Surely not, Chimpoozle. Reen and the others hurried directly to the settlement. Same day, noon. We have a half hour, folks. Is that... a Republican Army airship? What's it doing this deep into the Highlands? This is what they call invasive reconnaissance or something like that, right? They basically trespass with just enough force to see if the enemy is up to and how many troops you've got. So that's their aim. Just who are you?
That's a secret. Anyway, you guys don't need a... you guys need to get a hold of Zendargate? She's right. Let's move on. My bad arguments. Bro, you're all safe.
Toma, I'm glad to see you're okay.
We saw a Republican airship flying overhead. Yeah, it's been circulating up there for a while now. There's really going to be a war?
We're doing everything we can to make sure that doesn't happen.
We need to hurry and borrow the Elder's telephone.
So, you have reason to believe that the armed group is hiding on the Northern Highlands?
Yeah, it seems like that's what's going on. We're just currently on our way to investigate.
I suppose our only hope is pinned on this. Very well, I'm extending your deadline to 1500. Be on your guard.
Will do.
Please, do whatever you can to postpone any conflict.
So, the culprits used to be members of Jaeger Corps.
I've heard the term mentioned before, but I know little of them. Well, they're trouble, that's for sure.
Let us handle this. We're not going to let anyone start a war here.
It happens that even if I wished to sway you, your mind is already made up. Let me see if I can phone to pick up the horrible waves from your Arcus unit. Now you give me a call if anything happens.
Thank you, Grandfather.
May the winds and the goddess guide you. I'll be praying for your safety.
Let's jam.
Okay, we're counting on you to show us the way.
Where in the Northern Highlands are they hiding anyway? I think you'll probably know the place. You know, the huge stone statue north of here? The creepy old ruin in the back. Yep, that's where they'll hold up. She must be talking about...
Yeah, the ancient quarry. All right, let's get to it.
Okay, but there's a book that I can get now? Back at Zendargate. Oh, jeez. Of course it's all the way over there. Oh yeah, and there's also a optional monster that I could defeat over in the northern area too. Okay. Zendargate. Jeez.
Yeah.
I know that we're on the brink of all-out total war, but there's a novel that I've really got a hankering to read. So let's head back to the gate. This is one of those things that's like a little bit... Really, guys? Like, come on. Like, you cannot tell me that there is a canonical version of events where this is what these characters actually would do right now. Hey, Lights Shadow, can I fast travel? No. They don't introduce that until later entries in the series. Yeah, but at least we have Turbo. It's the guy standing on the tank. All right. All right, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I probably will. At some point when I have all of them, or I don't know, maybe we'll do a storytime stream at some point and I'll just read them all. Oh geez. On stream. Maybe toward the end of the game or something, I don't know. Once I have all the chapters, we'll just read it through. All right. So where's the golem?
Oh, if we keep up this pace, we might make it in time after all.
Not might. We will make it in time.
Here it is.
Yeah.
This might actually be a challenge. Good.
Go.
Okay. Analyzing the enemy's vitals. All complete.
All right. Resistant to everything except for crush, I guess. And also kind of weakish to wind. Status effects don't seem very...
Leave it to me.
Yeah.
Very well.
Oh yeah, where is Milliam anyway? Oh, you have to switch her in.
I leave this to you.
Come on, Lammy! Now!
My turn.
All right.
Whirlwind. To me.
My turn!
My turn.
Leave it to me.
Yeah. Hear me.
Thanks! Yes, sir! Get him! Now!
My turn. Sorry.
I'll handle this. Hang in there. Thanks.
All right.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Arcus, activate.
My turn. Get him! No more chance! I'll help.
All right. Take this.
Thank you very much.
Yeah! Right!
Arcus, activate.
All right. Marcus, activate.
Here I go! Get him! Now! You're up, Emma! Right! There! Yeah!
Take this.
Thank you very much.
Yeah!
Hear me.
Thanks!
It's my turn.
Thank you very much.
It's my turn.
Hang in there.
Thanks! My turn! There! No more chance! I'll help!
handle this? I've got this! All right, let's do this!
Leave it to me!
This isn't looking good. Hear me.
Thanks!
I'm sorry, everyone.
I can do this. Hang in there!
Thanks!
Yes, sir! Gear up!
With pleasure.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry, everyone.
My turn!
Thank you very much.
Right! Arcus activate.
My turn! Sorry.
I'll show you how it's done. Arcus, activate!
I'm sorry, everyone. Thank you very much.
All right. Take this!
Suppose I should
Thank you
thank
very
you.
much.
Grant me your strength! Calamity!
Sorry, would you mind? Come on, Lammy!
I can do this.
Now!
I think suppose I should thank you. My turn.
I'm sorry, everyone.
I'll handle this. I leave this to you.
I'll handle this. Hang in there! Thanks! My turn!
Not yet!
Can you handle this?
I've got this!
No! Yes, sir! There! Now's our chance!
Got it! Here we go!
Right back at
Here we go! Sorry.
I'll show you how it's done. Arcus, activate!
My turn! Come on, Lammy!
I was hoping I could revive everybody, but I don't think that's an option.
Yeah! You didn't stand a chance!
That was fun.
Great!
A matter of course.
Nice.
Alright. Yeah. Let's report. And then let's go heal. Yeah, when you're on the back foot, it's kind of harder to get back up. Do I have anybody with... Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, we'll just have to stay at the inn or something. Alright. Well, I do think that that's probably, honestly, about as far as I'm going to make it tonight. I am running out of steam. Ugh. But we will be resuming this playthrough on Monday. Let's go ahead and switch to our ending scene. And let's go see if we can find someone for us to drop in on here. And if you're new here and if you liked any of what you saw, well, first of all, thanks for hanging out here. And second of all, make sure you get followed so that you'll see when we go live on Monday. But in the meantime, if you're digging some Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel. Stick around because we're going to drop in on Bakusan JRPG, who's currently making his way through Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky the Third. Yeah. Who also happens to be a co-host of a podcast and will be podcasting on Sunday. If you're interested in getting caught up on the JRPG news and such, you'll definitely want to check that out over on the YouTube channel, and here's a little link to that if you're interested. So otherwise, I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Have a good rest of your evening, and I'll see you all on the other side. Here we go.